Do you know what sucks? Do you know what's not epic at all? I was going to stream yesterday, and then I had cosmic bad luck. Cosmic levels of unfortunate circumstances made me unable, incapable of streaming. Isn't that cool? Because my car got hit. Because I was driving home and my car got hit by somebody who could have just looked left. Like somebody who could have just looked left, and then they hit and run me. It was cool. I spent 3 hours just sitting around, and then they got the wrong person. It was all fucked up. It was a mess. And then they acted like it was my fault that they got the wrong person. Like, brother, I don't know. I'm the one who got hit. I don't know who was driving the fucking car. Oh, it sucked. So anyways, as you can imagine, you know, I came back at like 6:30 or something. It was like, I can't. There's no way. I haven't even ate. You know, I haven't done anything. So, you know, I feel like getting in a wreck, getting in a hit and run, even, you know, add on to it might be a decent excuse for not streaming for a day. That might be, you know, a reason that we can all accept. It's like, okay, you know, you get that one. We'll give you that one. But don't push your luck, okay, buddy? Can't skip more than a couple days. You're gonna get it if you go too far. Anyways, we're playing a Kin Sugimori game. A game actually by Kin Sugimori, which is rare, okay? He actually does not... He was just the character designer for an art director for Pokemon. He was not the director, okay? He didn't make choices. He just made how they looked, okay? That was Miyamoto, who's the actual... No, his producer. The actual director was Tajiri. What's he... Is he still out? Is he still doing stuff? He does not... He has not really done anything in a very long time. When was the last time he was an actual director? Yellow. No. Crystal. He's been executive director since, so, you know, the guy who oversees the director. The guy who's like, yeah, you can do that. Yeah, it sounds like a good idea. Like, he has final say. It's just, you know, he's not directly there. It's not his thing. It's not his ball game, okay? But Sugimori, I mean, like, he only directed what? Let's see. Let's go through them. Magical Star, Taruto-kun, and Pulseman, and I guess we go all the way to Drill Dozer. There's a big drop. There's a long space between directing Pulseman in '94 and Drill Dozer in 2005. A decade of not doing anything. I'm just talking about how this is a Sugimori game. Is this the last game he ever directed? Wait a minute. Yes. It is. It is his last directed game. He only directed 3 games. Don't feel too sorry for him. I think he's doing well. I think he's doing okay for himself. I can't say for sure. That's right, Carbuncle. I can't say for sure with Sugimori. I don't know if he's doing well for himself, and maybe, you know, being the guy who designed a character, like the most recognized character in the world, maybe he's doing okay for himself. You know, I don't know the guy, okay? I can't say for sure, but, you know, designing Pikachu probably gets you some money. You probably get a little bit of money for doing that. And, you know, there was like 150 others. Can you believe it? Can you believe there was like 150 others that he designed at the same time? Some of them might be worth some money. I don't know if anyone's... I don't know, you know, how much money you get from Jinx. You know, that probably probably didn't get a fortune from fucking Metapod or Radicate. I mean, they just kind of exist. They're just ones that are there. The Doug Duo fan base is... the Doug Duo fan base is out here going, whoa, you can't say that. But, yeah, I would imagine he doesn't need to direct games. You know, Game Freak is coming out with an actual video game this year. Like, a game that isn't Pokemon. Which I think puts them in a really, really awkward spot. Because either A, it's not great. And everybody goes, see, Game Freak is the fraud we always knew they are. Haha, you see, this is proof. Game Freak is a fraud. They can't do anything good. Or, option 2, it's really good, and they go, Game Freak doesn't try on their Pokemon games. They're in a real lose-lose situation here. Like, neither way is going to make them look good. I guess it's better for them to have it be a good game. Because in that case, you get to possibly put the blame on Nintendo. You get to say, Nintendo is forcing them to work on a game that they either don't want to work on or they put such short release dates on it that they couldn't possibly do good. You can push the blame somewhere else. If it's bad, though, holy shit, Game Freak. That would be apocalyptic for your reputation. You'll still get away with it because, I mean, Pokemon's like the most valuable game franchise, period. But, I mean, as far as like Game Freak themselves, as like people who know what Game Freak is instead of just Pokemon, I mean, that would probably not be good for your reputation. Finding out that they're frauds, assuming it's bad. Don't let me jump ahead. Okay, it could be good. It could be a good game, and then we get to call Nintendo frauds instead. You got to pick someone to be a fraud, is what I'm saying. Even if it's mediocre. I mean, if it's mediocre, Nintendo, then it just becomes Game Freak is a fraud. So, you know, if it's mid, they still become the fraud. Sorry. I'm learning about the Drill Dozer girl's hair is just based off of a roll cake. A cake with goop in it. That's cool. Isn't it crazy that this game got a translation, even though it's so late in the Game Boy Advance? They could have just let it die like every other Game Freak game that is not named Pokemon. Because there's a freakish amount of Game Freak games that they just said, nope. Nope. You can't have that. Sorry, Pulseman. Sorry. Wait, let me go through the list of Game Freak games that we never saw. Because there's a lot. It wasn't until like 2010 that they're like, oh yeah, Game Freak actually makes other games. They don't just make Pokemon. Going through the list, Bazaar no Gasaru, no game no Gasaru. That was for the PC Engine. Bushi Seradin, Futari no Yasha. I was looking at that game. It's like a RPG. It's like a Zelda 2-like, I think. From the screenshots, it showed overworld, but then when they got in fights, it was side view. So the closest thing I can compare that to is Zelda 2. Click Medic, which is like a VN about... It was Trauma Center. It was Trauma Center without the thing that you buy Trauma Center for. I mean, I guess there's probably someone out there who buys Trauma Center for the story, but I feel like most people who buy Trauma Center so you can do surgery on an anime person. This is without the surgery part. Drill Dozer, which we did actually get translated. Harmono Knight, which I think got translated, but I don't know anything about Harmono Knight. I gotta be honest. I know about Pocket Card Jockey. I remember seeing Vinny Vinesauce play it a decade ago. An entire decade ago, I remember seeing Vinny Vinesauce play Pocket Card Jockey. Very briefly. Then there's Timbo the Badass Elephant. Actually don't know much about it other than, you know, its name. It got decent reviews. The big thing is all these are little games. They didn't make anything big. Really, Game Freak's weird because despite how much money they have made, they really have not made what I would consider a true AAA game. You know what I mean? Like, because you can't tell me that the Pokemon games they're releasing now are of AAA quality. They look so far behind. Maybe the next Pokemon that comes out, you know, maybe Winds and Waves will finally be the one that I can officially say, like, oh, they did it. They did it. They made a freaking actual AAA video game. One of the most valuable game companies in the world did it. But as it stands, I mean, you know, if you actually look, you've got handheld games, which really, I mean, I don't know. Can your handheld game even really become a AAA game? I don't know if any that would be that expensive. I mean, most expensive handheld game dev cost. See, you can't fucking find anything. They're all phone games. I don't count. I'm not fucking counting Genshin Impact. I'm not counting Genshin Impact. Ah! I mean, I would count it as a AAA game. I'm not counting that as a handheld game. You know what I mean? I'll never know. Before smartphones. What? Dedicated. Most expensive. Dedicated handheld game cost. Fuck off. They're just telling me about the Turbo Express. I'm gonna freaking crash out, dude. I'll never know what the most expensive game. Most expensive games to develop. Okay. I'm gonna look. I'm gonna go down the list. Go down the list. I'm gonna go down the list. They're all console games, which makes sense. I just don't. We'll never be able to figure it out. What the fuck was Undawn? What? I don't even know what that is. I've apparently clicked on it before. It's cool finding out about the like 14th most expensive game ever and being like, huh? Who? What? I do know about Immortals of Aeon because that game is funny. That's a funny game. That's a very funny game. Because it was their attempt to be like, I don't know. Okay, continue on. Still no handheld. Holy moly. Final Fantasy 9? What? More expensive than Final Fantasy 10? What? How? Huh? Okay, there just can't be numbers on that. That can't be right. There's no way those numbers are correct. Unofficial figures. Okay, sure. Yeah, we'll never know. We'll never freaking know, dude. How would you ever know? No one ever puts numbers for how much a fucking handheld game costs, and apparently nobody even fucking bothers. AI's not even giving me fucking answers, dude. They just tell me the console price. I hate that I'm having to use AI to get even anything, but like, holy moly, there's nothing. Okay, I'm gonna freaking crash out, dude. They just tell me about everything. Just tells me about the freaking Nintendo Switch. Everything tells me about the Nintendo Switch. We'll never know what the most expensive handheld game is. I don't even know what you would say. I would probably say something on the Vita, maybe. Honestly, maybe Orashika's towards the top end. It seemed ambitious enough. It's probably like Gravity Rush, honestly. Probably like Gravity Rush 1. Maybe like Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. Those would be like, I can't really think of any others that would be. Maybe Crisis Core? Comparable to Metal Gear Solid 4. Okay, yeah. Peace Walker might actually be it. See Gravity Rush? They said it was middle market. It's probably Peace Walker. Fucked up. It's fucked up. I'm just having to estimate, though. How else would you know? I mean, I think as far as Game Boy games, Pokemon was probably towards the top end of that, but I don't think it was like... Pokemon after Crystal, I don't think would rank as the most expensive games on their consoles, or at least not the top one. You know what I mean? Like, I think you could make an argument that Crystal or Yellow were towards the top end of expensive games for their console, but I don't know. I don't think you can call like Emerald or Fire Red more expensive than something like Zero GP or whatever. You know what I mean? It just doesn't seem right. And I don't think anything on the DS would compute or compare to the top end of the PSP. Because the top end of the PSP seemed almost console-like. There was more like, I want to be a console game ambition. You could possibly get some expensive ones on the 3DS. Maybe Atlas was, but I feel like Atlas isn't that company. They're not going to put that. They're AA when it comes down to it. They're AA. Anyways, I've gotten way off task. You want to get drill dozing? You want to doze a drill? Just like that freaking car that hit and ran me yesterday? Dozed my car? Anyways, I'm still a little upset about that. Still a little upset about the hit and run that I had to deal with yesterday. Okay, history, drill doze, yep. Can't just look up top 100 most games that released and artificially sort consoles. No, you can't. Because every one of them was a console game. You know what I mean? They didn't. Oh, it's 3x2. Sorry. It's a 3x2 game. This is on the Game Boy Advanced. Also, High Pigeons. Yeah, we can erase Silhouette Mirage. We don't need that anymore. Who was in Paris? The Silhouette and the Mirage. Dozer. Yeah, they don't really make... So, as best I can tell, it's probably Peace Walker. That's my best estimate. Only because they said it was about the price of Metal Gear Solid 4. And you can't tell me that Metal Gear Solid 4 was a cheap game. That had to be expensive. So if Peace Walker was comparable in price to Metal Gear Solid 4, it is probably the most expensive dedicated hand or console, whatever, game ever. Probably. We are dozing. What my... It's this screen stuff. It's driving me crazy. I will say one thing I don't like. Okay? One thing I do not like is that Drill Dozer has that freaking... That one sampled trumpet that GameFreak was obsessed with on the GBA, and I hate that trumpet. I freaking hate that sound font. I don't know why they kept using it. It's so ugly sounding. And they just kept using it. I hate the soundtrack of Hoenn. Stop making me listen to it. Anyways. I just don't think Hoenn sounds that great. How can you say that? Because it's kind of ugly. It's kind of an ugly sounding... Where's my... Kind of an ugly sounding sampled instrument. Okay, you want to hear good GBA music. That's like Golden Sun. Okay, Golden Sun sounds really good. I actually really like Summon Night soundtrack. I think it does a good job mixing the Game Boy Color. The Game Boy Color like chipset, whatever, chip tunes with the sampler from the Game Boy Advance. Why would I... Hello? What? Ah, yes, I'd like to listen to my handheld game on mono, thank you. I don't have Rumble on my... Battle Network's good, yeah. Battle Network has a lot of good tracks. I believe Mother 3 does, but I have not really listened to that much Mother 3. So I can't verify that. I generally don't love the GBA's soundtracks, though. The sampling, I think, is misused a lot. Looks like we're here. The red diamond whose evil skulkers stole from us has to be in this hideout. They're probably waiting for you. So watch yourself in there. Yermo and I will be supporting him from back here in the trailer. Call us with your drill dozer's comm system if you get into trouble. Don't sweat it, Grunch. She can take care of herself. I love when you get a stupid-looking mech. Stupid egg-looking mech. Let's see. I think the best GBA game I've played right now on this channel, okay, the peak GBA right now is Ninja Cop, okay? Ninja 5.0 is at the peak. I want to see if this can get to Ninja 5.0 levels. Because Ninja 5.0 was cool. Are you okay, boss? You got to be a cop stopping 9/11 and also a ninja. Whoa. You must have sprung a skulker trap and fallen into a pit. Is your drill dozer still in one piece? Ooh. Hear that stereo? Boss! Can you hear me, boss? You're still inside your drill dozer, aren't you? What? You're not? We've got to get you back in your dozer. You can still hear me, right? That means it has to be close by. Hop back into it. It's kind of a Troppy Top game, you know? Troppy Top type game. Steambot Chronicles type game. You guys know about the Steambot Chronicles Blockus crossover game? You know, Blockus, it's like a fucking, it's like a board game thing that I don't think anyone really cares about. And it has a Steambot Chronicles crossover for some inexplicable reason. Takes a lot more than a nasty fall to take a drill dozer out of commission. Just listen to that engine purr. I built it myself. I tightened every screw and greased every gear. It won't let you down. But you're gonna have to find a way back to the surface. I can fix you up back at the trailer. Just do whatever it takes to get out of there. You're tough, boss! Show him what you've got! Your drill dozer's still working, so you should be able to get out of there. Why don't you snoop around a little? Ah. The look button. So I believe what the other button is when you drill in your doze. This does sound better than the intro. I just don't want to hear that freaking Hoenn trumpet is all I'm saying. The crossover of the Millennium. True. Press L and R to spin your drill. Press and hold L and R to rev up your drill and max out your power gauge. Okay. You could even drill stuff above and below you. Get out there and try it. Wow. Whoa there, boss. You feeling a little dizzy? You're probably still a little woozy from that fall. You'll be all right. Your drill dozer can shred through these old walls like wet paper. Go wild and drill right through the wall in front of you. So powerful. But those aren't regular walls. Weird that she can't just, like, walk with her drill out when she's drilling. I guess it's because of the revving. I think the Solar Boy Django music was okay. Is this handheld Red Faction? Yeah. That's what it is. You can blow up anything you like. You're free. Boss, you're inside the Skulker hideout. Keep on busting through their base, but watch out for traps. I should play Django 2. Play Django 1. Woo. You can Zelda. You can Zelda hop. That's good. I do love when a game gives you little Zelda hops. Attention, Skulkers. Business minions must always put on a fake smile. thug minions are required to frown and look intimidating at all times. Press start to reach the save menu. I was hoping I could get above it. That would have been epic. If you need help, press select and press the A button to find the help file. Oh. Oh no. Hey Jill, let me tell you real quick about that self-repairing barrier up ahead. The skulkers keep their hideout heavily guarded. Self-repairing barriers? What are you babbling about? I'm saying this thing can repair itself even when it's being drilled. You're gonna have to upgrade your drill dozer's gears to drill through it. Luckily for you, there's a gearbox nearby. Look around for a bright red box. Is it this? Oh, they're talking about that, not the fuse itself. Why would they put their fuse like that? They're insane. They left me a whole ass gear. This game makes me want Jollibee. She's kind of Jollibee coded. You just found another gear. Way to go. Hey, are you paying attention? Shifting up to another gear adds a lot of power to your drill. When your drill is spinning, press R at the right time to shift. Right now. You see shift up, press R again. Okay. Remember, press R. You have to keep holding. Okay. Oh, they wanted me to keep holding. Okay, I get it. Beep boop. It feels like they reused a lot of the sampled instruments from Pokemon. Learning to shift up is important. It's easily your most powerful weapon. Don't worry if you're not great at it now. You'll get better as you go along. It's always yelling at me. If you forget how to do anything, press select. And then press the A button to read the help file. Beep, boop, beep. Oh, you can't roll under platforms. Nice work. You drilled right through that barrier. Your new gear will have you destroying stuff even faster than usual. You should keep your drill spinning even while you're moving around. That way you can protect yourself from incoming bullets. No one told me they'd be shooting guns at me. It didn't let me shift up. I can't believe they're coming for me. This is such a mucha lucha for the GBA type game. Can you... Do you think they'd be insulted if I went up to them and said, man, you're such a mucha lucha-like game. Mucha lucha for the GBA. Why do GameFreak love a tutorial? Also, what is Focus Im even about? What do you mean Focus Im? Oh, wait, what? Focus Im. You've got to stay on top of things. Young girl with a drill dozer has broken into her hideout. Don't let her anywhere near the factory on the surface. Boop. I'm a huge fan of Zelda hopping. I'll even drill this one, because I'm fucked up. Can't stop me. Oh! You think you can hide below me? I saw people on. I don't know. See that metal block? It's made of some kind of super strong alloy. Your drill dozer standard drill won't even scratch it. Shifting up won't help either, so don't bother. You're gonna have to find another way around. Like this? Oh no. Oh no. How am I gonna doze and drill? Wait a minute. Ugh. That's an exit. You you jump a little like I don't know. I don't know. It's a little floaty. I don't know. It's a little weird. Okay, you have a little less air control than most platformers. Like people keep misinterpreting the satire. Some people on Discord get really mad about Focus Sim. I don't really know anything about it, so I can't be. What if I came into your house and did this? What if I fucked up your entire living room with a big drill? I'd do it too. Your toilets? Gone. I'm just evil like that. I would do it to you. Don't think I wouldn't. Oh my goodness. They put a little scringman at me. A little scrimblow. Can you believe a whole scrimblow came at me? I had to drill him. Oh, they called me. That's why I couldn't jump. There are all kinds of crazy lifts in this factory. See that one above you? It's called a socket lift. Drill the socket. You'll latch onto it as long as you spin your drill. They really messed up by making a whole factory that's drill themed. If they didn't do that, I wouldn't have had a chance. How do people whose toilets overflow with shit like live in the same house after that? Shouldn't have made a drill woman mad. That's their fault. Just gonna... I do love an oversized drill. It's such a good thing to have, you know? I was watching someone play Summon Night Swordcraft Story 1 yesterday, and I was like, man, I love a big drill. I do love a big drill. We don't get to use them anymore, okay? Technology has moved past the giant drill for the most part. Like, when am I going to have an opportunity to use a big-ass drill like this, okay? Whee! Whee! Oh, no. That's a level 3. It's so traumatic. Noida and Pharaoh have the best giant drills. I think the giant drill was really good in Summon Night Swordcraft Story because it was the best way to get enemy or boss weapons. Because it was the best weapon for breaking durability. It made those fights really boring, but I got my stuff. Drill. Oh, sorry, I got shot with a gun because I was reading about when drills went out of style. They shot the girl because of drills. Drills went out of style after that whole Gurren Lagann thing. Everyone got sick of it. Big Oil was like, damn, this cartoon ruined it for the rest of us. Yeah, I can't do it anymore. Because of woke. Specifically because of the quote-unquote woke mind virus. They got the drills. I don't know why I decided to press the wrong button there. That was like a conscious thing. I just pressed the wrong button for no reason. Oh. Damn, woke drills? Yeah. I know. Who knew? Your little spring blow has been killed. I killed your spring blow. Haha, yeah. With a giant drill, you can do anything. Who's gonna stop you? Is it a crime to have a big drill? I feel like I shouldn't hit the ones with the giant glowing skulls that say, "Don't break me." I hope all my little coins come in handy. That's my level 3 drill. Damn, mock drills? Someone should write a senator. God, I hope so. Our good drillsmen, they can't work in the industry anymore because of trans drills. Whoa, you just found a third gear. Gotta try that thing out. Hold down R when you hit the highest gear to keep the drill spinning. At third gear, you'll be boring through blocks like butter. First, bust down everything in sight and show them you mean business. Oh my goodness, it never goes down. You can go through anything. As long as it was designated as a thing you can go through. I will not be defeated by a wall. Oops. Keep your drill spinning to deflect incoming fire. Don't just drill into missiles or bombs, or you'll be sorry. Oh, look at me Zelda bounce. Oops. Oh no. This is awful. I heard you, freaking Hohenhorn. You can't hide from me. Oh no. Went through the wrong side. Oh, my treasure. I was so distraught that I messed up my drill. I'm guessing these are impossible even with shift 3. Yeah. Yeah! I hired you. Fear every day of the consequences of calling the oil the wrong person. Do you have an example of Hohenhorn? Yeah, it goes... Here, I'll show you the Hohenhorn. I'll show you the Hohenhorn. Stop. We're going to show the Hohenhorn here. Honestly, I bet you could just look up Hohenhorn and you would find it. I think Hohenhorn. What does that sound like? What does that sound like? That's some Hohenhorn right there.
So if we play loud, people might think we're good. Everybody ready? And the 1, and the 2, and the 1, 2, 3, 4.
That one's bad. I hate that fake horn. I hate that fake horn, dude. It sounds really fake to me. I can only hear it and go, ew, this doesn't sound like a real horn at all. This doesn't sound like a real horn in the slightest.
Hey, you got a license for that?
That just sounds like a fake-ass horn. That's all I can ever hear. I would rather... so I think the soundtrack is significantly better in Gen 2 than Gen 3. Because Gen 2 is using this really fake-sounding horn the entire time. Gen 2 is still on the GBC sound chip, which is not sampled. It's just chips. And I think it's pretty good. Have you heard the remixes that they did for Pokemon Puzzle League? Speaking of... I think it's really cool. I think Pokemon Puzzle League's OST for the GBC. GBT. Yeah, so... Oh, I'm sorry. Puzzle Challenge, whatever, dude. I think it's cool because they just... And they managed to do it on very, very few sound channels so that it didn't eat the main sound channels. So it does use actual ones, so like this one. So it's like a remix, but they took away sound channels, but it still sounds good. I think it's pretty impressive to only use. I think you got, how many sound channels do you get on the GBC? Because I know the real Pokemon, they use all their sound channels. So you have 4. They're only using 3 sound channels in Puzzle Challenge, which is very impressive. Because the real game only uses, or actually uses all 4. So they're having to recreate it. They wanted you to not be able to hear all the blocks that disappeared, so they just went, you know. But I actually think compositionally it's more interesting than the actual one, which is interesting that I feel like they went harder on these remixes. Here's the trainer battle for it. This one kind of got a little butchered. I think the original's a lot better for this one, but you know, considering that the limitation they had on themselves, it's not bad. Some of these would drive me insane in 10 minutes. You're not supposed to listen to them that long. But also, I think that's just how Pokemon music is. It will just drive you insane in about 10 minutes. Because they're typically very fast. Listen to them go crazy, though. What freaking insane, dude. But yeah, that's the Hoenn. It's the one that goes... Anyways, they use that on, like, everything in Hoenn. They loved having fake horns. It was their favorite thing. It's not as bad in Fire Red and Leaf Green, because there's all remakes of songs that didn't have horns. I will not be stopped. But you can hear that horn every now and then. I hear it. I know they're still reusing it. The obsession with the horn has not gone away in 2005. And I think that they're like the only ones who use that sample. It's like a Game Freak exclusive noise. Can I break this? No. I want to tear up this. Oh, that's where I came from. That's where I came from. Watch this. This is definitely like the same composer as Hoenn, though. I think there's like no way. I'm gonna prove it. There's 100% same composer. Let's look up Sapphire Bobby games. I need to know. Credits. Music composition. Okay, there are 3 people. Damn, one of them's still going. All he does is Pokemon. Go. Do you ever make anything? He's literally only made... No, he did Drill Dozer as the music sound effects guy. Okay, what about Murakazu, rather. Okay, Murakazu does Mario and Luigi now. No Drill Dozer there. And Hamtaro! And then, Junichi. Junichi's still going. Another I only do Pokemon guy. Drill Dozer as the producer. So all the music is done by... All your music is then in this game... I guess? Where's they got Drill Dozer as? The sound effects, it doesn't seem like it's the same... No, it is Go Ichino. Go Ichinos. And Nohara. Sachi Nohara. Who also did programming. Is not a musician. So, yeah, it is the same lead. It is the same lead composer. It seems like a steady gig. I mean, yeah. And you gotta... Pokemon does have a consistent sound. There is like a distinctly Pokemon sound. So getting that, I mean, yeah, that'd probably be one of the better. It's not my favorite. It's distinct. And it's, you know, it's good enough, but it's nothing. I don't think I would really seek out Pokemon music. I don't think it's really, you know, look out. There's a tank up ahead. Try drilling into the hole on its nose. Why did we do that? Why did we put a drill nose on our... Oh, okay. Well, I guess I jumped the gun a little bit. Uh-oh. How will I ever defeat this? How will I ever defeat this? Ow. He's got me. It's over. We did it. We survived. I don't know how we did it, but we lived. It's a miracle. Don't forget that you can drill in the other direction, boss. Press the opposite button to rotate your drill the other way. The opposite of R is L. The opposite of L is R. I don't have to draw you a picture, do I? But it's not what it does. She like backdashes when you do that. Of course. Oh, they're saying with these, I see. Wait. I see. Oh, it's the door behind me. I didn't even notice that. I was not paying attention to the door behind me this whole time. The whole time there's a whole door opening behind me. I was just not looking at it. All right. See ya. Drill frauding? A little bit. A little bit of drill fraud. I hope there's a drill girl rival, you know? A girl with another drill. Probably with, like, drill twin tails, you know? That's how I would design the drill rival, personally. Yeah, we gotta fraud this. Drill tails? Yeah, like, you know, like every anime rich girl has drill twin tails. You know? Like, I feel like I shouldn't have to explain this. It's like, okay, let me just bring this up at a decent. I know what a twin tail is. Okay. Yeah, I hope she goes. Yeah, it's just like a drill twin tail. It's like a Teto, you know, like Teto, like the Dangon Rompon girl, like her, you know, like Teto again. Teto a second time? Like Amy from Soul Calibur? Wait, no witch from Ocarina had the time-coded laugh. Oh-ho-hoing is a rich girl thing. You gotta be a rich, you know Teto, she eats bread and she goes, ah! You know what happens. She hits you with the oh ho 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 ho. And she like puts her hand up to her mouth but doesn't like fully cover it while looking down at you. You know, the angled look. The look of contempt. You made it back. Right on. I'll come pick you up. That being said, this is very contemptuous look. The perfect woman. I mean, she's got money. She probably slaps. She probably slaps a bunch. What I'm picturing is essentially when I'm talking about this character is Karen from Street Fighter. This is just Karen from Street Fighter. My go-to example of woman who oh-ho-hos with the drill tails. She has money, drills. She'll probably kill you for fun. She probably has a butler that she slaps. Whoa, your drill dozer really took a beating. Your drill dozer's gears won't last forever, you know. They get worn away over time from hard use. Don't sweat it, though. I'll patch her up as best I can. You're all fixed up. The only thing is, we're back down to just one gear. Other than that, your drill dozer should be just like new, cutie. Guillermo, you can't disrespect your boss like that. You know those skulker thugs roughed her up her dad, Doug. That's Doug. That's his foot. That's all his toes. Look how bad it is. So Jill is taking over as the boss of the Red Dozers while he's recovering. She's the boss now. You can't call her cutie. All right. It's just a nickname. Sheesh. So you managed to escape from that trap. But this time, we're taking back the red diamond they stole from us. Is that her father, Senor Dig Dug? Yeah, that's him. That's him with his big inflated tummy. When he hit himself with the Dig Dug blast. It's a cool screen. I do like this in-between screen. And I do, you know, for all the shit I give the horn, I do actually kind of love the shitty sounding GBA guitar. It's so fucking bad, but I kind of love it. I just don't think it's aggressively loud like the horn is. Don't think it. Dude, don't you think it'd be funny if to be Dig Dug, you could inflate everyone, and especially your friends? you could dig and dug a little bit, and maybe if you found a friend under there, you catch them with your little nozzle, and you pump them a few times. They'd get really big and really fat, and then they'd explode a little bit, and you get some points out of them. Just think about it, you know. Just think. Not too high, but just, you know, think about it. It's in parts. Andrew Digson. Yeah, what if you turned into like a blue bear? You know, what if you turned into a bear that was blue with like a hat, and there was like a woman. There was like a woman. She was dressed as like a power girl, and you said, "Stand back, boss! Don't forget you're back to using just one gear now. You're gonna have to find more gears to upgrade your Jill Dozer." What if the game was called Dildozer? You know what I mean? That would have been an epic Newgrounds parody game. Meat and drill. Come on. The meat and drill game would go crazy. Sometimes it's really funny. Have you guys ever looked at the meat and fuck lore? There's like a lot of lore for the meat and fuck games about the creator. I love that there was a video I saw on it, and the guy was getting really mad that the meat and fuck guy was just stealing art from, like, you know, actual hentais. But like, okay, it was on Newgrounds. Nobody made. Everyone was stealing art on Newgrounds. We're getting mad about the thing that everyone did. You see that weird yellow jelly block above your head? Drill into it, and then reverse your drill to fly backwards. Try using this technique to get to places you usually can't reach. Want me to go over that again, boss? Shut up. The higher gear you're in, the higher you'll jump. Newground staple was sprite animation for like a full decade. That's what I'm saying. Just stealing sprite animation. Try shifting up to the highest gear, then slam it in reverse. Okay, so just neato. Neat. My drill is still too weak. Is that drill 2? Let's freaking go. I guess we're supposed to do this. Watch. Oh wait, no. I gotta shift up first, and then we just. Yeah. I kind of want to go down though. I forget that you can't. I forget that this game hates you and won't let you go backwards in the way that I want to go backwards. I saw that the legendary. Oh wait, I keep doing that. I keep pressing the same one first. I thought it would give me actual momentum there. I'm afraid it doesn't. It's way smaller than what they led me to believe. I was led to believe you would launch. Oh, cool. They got tripping. Oh, I see what's going to happen. I want that treasure, though. Okay? I need it. You can't just put a big treasure box, you know? And be like, oh, but you can't have it. Ah, that's really awkward. I see. So there is that one spot there. I freaking know GameFreak is going to lock a secret behind a block that doesn't come back if you leave and don't re-enter the room. Yeah, no, that's going to happen. That's probably already happened, to be honest. So I see what I got to do, though. We gotta. Roundstone. You found some treasure! Nothing makes thieves like us happier than finding some loot, eh? Go see your treasure collection back in the treasure room! I'm so epic. I found a round rock. I bet you'd be so impressed if I brought a round rock and showed it to you. You'd be like, oh my god, how'd you find that? What? Oh, how'd you... A round rock? That's real? I probably want to... Alright. And then... Wahoo! But you can go back to earlier levels. What's the most egregious example of that? Like a 10-hour level? I can give you an egregious example about, like, a mean thing, but I don't think it's really the same. In Rusty, they have the most psychopathic room. Oh, wrong button? Oh, he left himself open. How could he be so foolish? What was he thinking? How could you be such a fool? We'll say one bad thing so far is the bosses have been incredibly easy. I know I've been getting hit, but I've also... I mean, you know, it's not like I've had to think at all. Or do anything, really. Anyways. He looks so happy. Look at that big smile. The green. I don't like how the robot prolapses. You would hate that. What if he can't help it, huh? Why would he leave himself open like that if he could help it? That's just something he's unfortunately a victim of. I love when the games have little, like, leaning off the edge animations. Look at that. Look at that. Look at it go, ah, I'm gonna trip. Ah. Ah. Nice try, Bozo. He should get his shit together, man. I don't want to see that. You're so rude to him. What did he really do wrong? Do I have to... There's something going on over there. But what? I don't have the ability to break orpals. That door's locked. Do I have to... Wait, do I have to go down? Is that what they're telling me to do? No. We're just giving up. We're going to the next room. Whatever. It's probably just in here. He prolapsed in front of me! He didn't mean to. Anyways, I'm tearing up your computer now with a big drill. And you have no say in the matter. You're just getting your stuff drilled. And this? All this up here? Gone. All drilled. You're getting pretty good with that drill dozer of yours. But we're not dealing with common thieves here. Don't let your guard down. Try pressing B. Stand up in your cockpit and glance around. That way you can scout out the whole area. Oh. I see. This is how you can move the camera. The thing is moving now, see? It's so wrong to ask for a little decor. Yeah? Because you're being rude about it? You could at least be nice to the prolapsing robot. Not be rude to him. He's trying his best. Alright. Nice. This probably brings us to that locked door down here. Yeah. Oh, look at this bastard. He's at the perfect spot. Never mind. I thought he was at the perfect spot, but he actually was at a subpar spot. Sucks to be him. All that for repair. Oh, wait, no? I meant to go down. I meant to Zelda bounce. Oh, shit. Oh. He tried to kill me. Jelly bouncer. One jelloid jiggler. Isn't it crazy that there's a lot of Bobo games in the GBA? And they're like RPGs or something? How do I defeat the purple block? I don't think I have enough launch. Oh, I do. You just know after you get the third gear, there'll be a secret that requires a blind fall. It's not blind anymore. You can do this. You can be like, whoop, 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 whoop. Bastard. What an asshole, dude. Oh, we got him in the juggler. The juggler. Let's just. Nice try, dickhead. Alright, is it worth breaking these? Right in the juggler. It's crazy how bad Gear 1 is. It's terrible. Okay, well, I guess that's not happening. That money's gone. You can't lock an entire second gear of drill ski lift away. Ow. I guess I could have just drilled upwards. I thought they'd, like, bounce off of each other. But it seems... Oh. I just gotta, like... Just gotta... That's all. That's all you gotta do. Oh, no. Oh, that guy just didn't even try and fight back. He dropped right onto me. Oh, God. My drill was slow there. Alright, well. Maybe we will ride the lift. There it is. Get ready. And I whiffed it. This is the friendlier Dozer. Yeah, it's if Dozer was driven by an anime girl. If they put a Hatsune Miku on the Dozer, this is what it would have looked like. Oh. Whatever that thing is, I still can't defeat it. They beat me with the kind of block that I can't beat right now. That I assume you have to come back to later. How sad. Also, hello, Milo. Bing. Oh, I forgot. I can break people's office, and they can't stop me. This guy again? Ah. Okay, sure. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, that's a problem. Do I have to launch out of him? Is that the trick? It is. Oh, look at the juggle you can do. Oops, I pressed the wrong button there. Whatever. Anyways. Kind of fucked up they would try and surround a girl like this when she's just trying to drill through your office and break all your stuff. She's just trying to ruin everything you've ever loved. And you're gonna try and kill her? That's mean. It's really messed up and uncool of you. The drill 3! The Doze 3! I just want to see something. Nothing down there. Don't even need to triple grill you. Oh god, they put cardboard boxes in front of me. How could they? I like that they give you like a, you get the level 3 drill and this is what you can do with it point in the level, you know what I mean? This is the kind of power you have available to you when you have the 3rd drill. Can I break these? No. Just squeeze through gaps in the wall that you can't drill through. Just crouch and press A to dash and shoot the gap. Oh no. I Unfortunately, I can't really. Gotcha. Ah, they're really annoying in where they land. And I didn't have to kill him, I guess. Now that the dust is settled, I guess my murder was a little uncalled for. I see you. But why? Oh, wait. I see. Okay, how far does this shoot you? Oh. Ah. Ah, that's a little sneaky of them. I don't need... Oh, I guess it was money. I do appreciate a little bit of cash. Why'd he do that? He had so much to live for. He just threw himself off. He was so sexy. You could do a great Slay the Spire shopkeep. Aha. No, we've been beaten. We've been bested. He gave me 1 yellow bar. Alright. Let's tear this guy's apartment up. Or business or whatever. He deserves it. He deserves it for having a job. To be honest. This is a big door. All your money? All your money? I guess I could have just shifted up. That would have been the smart move. If I just shifted. Like as in the aha he does. I don't remember. It's been a while since I played Slay the Spire, and I have not bought Slay the Spire 2, so I cannot legally be a Slay the Spire 2 expert. I can do that to you, though. I can hit you with that move. The continuous jump at a guy. I bet this is the boss. It seems like boss time. The red jewel! It's the coveted red jewel! I haven't played Slay the Spire 2, but I have watched it. But the shop looks like the Slay the Spire 1. Aha. Oh. Wait. Have you never heard of knocking? It drives me insane when people do that. Kind of a bit of aura there. That's Krug. He's the evil mega boss of the Skulkers. That's the red diamond they stole from us. Don't they know your mom left you that when she died? I can't believe they would stoop that low. Only the most reprehensible, repulsive villain would do something like that. A villain? Ha! That's pretty rich coming from a gang of thieves. Tough luck. I stole it fair and square. But if you really wanted that badly... Nah, I think I'll keep it. Ta-ta! I like his music that goes... Dang, he's getting away. Go get him! Okay, I'm gonna drill up his shit instead, and he'll get really mad at me. He's gonna be like, I thought you were better than that. I thought you were a good little girl who wouldn't drill my moose head. Oh my god, Skulker! Slay the Spire 2 reference! That's right. Kin Sugimori loves Slay the Spire 2 so much, he referenced it 15 years early. 20 years early. Ow. Don't even need the health, but I guess I'll take it. I mean, it is there. Where to? Is this him? Are we gonna fight him on the roof? Hey, shorty. I'm over here. I didn't know he would muhaha like that. He used his riches to time travel just to pay homage. Yeah. And watercolor it. I love a segmented guy. If you want your precious red diamond back, you'll have to beat me. I don't have much to worry about, because that will never happen. Watch out for the Scorpion Dozer's wicked tail. You know, that thing with the big old drill on it? When he uses that drill, give him a taste of his own awful medicine. Oh, the drill fraught. Okay, well. I guess we just wait for him to be stupid and fraught with me. You ever been in a fraught fight this intense? Oh, okay, I guess you just don't want to hit those guys. Ah, fraught battle. Oh my goodness. Oh, what a bastard. He kept stomping on me. What the fuck? Ah, I will out-fraught you. You can't beat me in this game of fraughtage. Fucking asshole, I hate you. Like, I'm in no threat of losing. It's just, that guy's a dickhead for stopping. Anyways. This game is epic. You've got spunk, kid. I have to admire that. But all the spunk in the world isn't going to save you now. My red stone of Aja. Oh, hey. You know that red diamond I swiped from you? I figured I had to harness its awesome destructive power. Whoa. I saw something shiny in that scorpion's mouth. Aha, I've got it. It opens its mouth. Give it a drill. Oh, he got me. Whoop. Whoop. Ah. He catches you with the deceptive extra move. Anyways. Bing, bing. Bing, bing. Bing, bing. He's given up the fraught mantle. He's retired. But yeah, this is what happens when you give up the mantle of fraughtage. It's still sitting like that, though. That's pretty crazy. That was pretty impressive for a pink-haired, ponytailed red dozer. You beat me, so I guess I have to give you back this red diamond. Yeah, right. Ha! Like I'm gonna go through the trouble to steal it only to give it away. The ending music reminds me a lot of like a Mega Man. Perhaps a Mega Man Zero, but I've really never played Mega Man Zero, so I can't say for sure. Oh no. After all that, Krug ran off with our red diamond. And we're not gonna stop hunting him until we steal it back. Word on the street is they're headed for the art gallery. Oh, some guy stopped by to visit. I'd never seen him before. Who was that? Oh, you don't know him? That's an old buddy of mine that runs this shop. You should grab as many chips as you can while you're roaming around. Then you can spend them all at his shop, to buy all kinds of great stuff. Everyone loves Mega Man Zero. I don't get it. I mean, it looks good. I've just never played it. You can buy energy tanks from him and use them to upgrade your drill dozer. Also, Inti Creates has a pretty good track record of action games. Maybe not. Sometimes they don't make action games. Sometimes they make Gooner games, though. You gotta know which Inti Connects game you're playing today. Are you playing Gooner Inti Connect, or are you playing Action Inti Connect? Maybe I should play the Inti Connect Power Ranger game, because I'm just fascinated by the Mega Man Zero devs making a Power Ranger game. Let me go get something to drink. The old guy voice hurts my throat. Is that for the DS? Yes, it is. I can't remember which one it is. I'll have to look. Let me look really quick. We'll bring it back up. Okay. Inti Creations, I think. Yeah, Inti Creates. So, you know, their Gooner game, of course, is Galgun. Like Galgun DP. Double piece. That's all that means, by the way. Don't... Power Rangers Samurai the game. I played that one. They're okay. Specifically this one, Power Rangers Samurai the game for the DS. The one that's by them. And only that one. They also made a 3DS Naruto game that's... What's great? Oh, Great Battle is when you got the three boys. When the three boys are together. The 3DS version of Pac-Man and the Ghostly Adventures. There it is. Galgun DP. And Galgun DP again. Anyways, nowadays they're Gunvolt, you know, and other Bloodstained. The other Bloodstained. Or are they the real one? They make both, don't they? Pigeons. Do you know what Galgun is as a game? Have I showed you? If you guys, I feel like you should, like, if you're unfamiliar with Galgun as a Gooner game. Yeah, it's Silver Ranger, a guy who's Bug, who I had a nightmare with someone. Anyways, there we go. This is what happens when you're not making Mega Man Zero. You're making this. All right, let's get some gameplay instead of just women talking at me. Holy shit, it's just women talking. Women be talking for 55 minutes. Here we go. I've got to get my Galgun gun. Oh, Wait, is this the moment? This is the one that's most replayed. Okay. Yeah, okay, this is what Galgun is. So, it's a video game where you shoot women off. You shoot them off, okay? Uh-oh. Evil women after you. You've got to blast them. You've got to make them love you with your laser. With your magical love gun. During Women's History Month at that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, they're you know, it's important to... It doesn't look like they're mad at being Galgunned. Look, he had to protect himself. A twin drill woman was going to get him. See? See what happens? This could happen to you. This could happen to you. I watched Markiplier play it a decade ago. You know, I've never watched a Markiplier video. Everything I know about Markiplier is exactly the same as everything I know about Mr. Beast. Completely through osmosis. %100% osmosis known. Let's go to this little freak. Okay. She looks so intense in that screen. I know he goes, "Hello, I'm Markiplier." I know he really liked Iron Lung and directed a movie for it. Museum. Oh, they got the launch sequence? They got the launch sequence in this? All I know is that Markiplier's like, top of the morning to ya! It's me, Dan Hansen! That's him. You're right. He's known for saying that. That's my entry point. Does Jacksepticeye still have, like, does he still exist? How do I get there? Does he still do? I feel like I don't hear about. Again, I never really watched him either, so I don't like. No, does he still? That's his famous line. Hello, I'm Markiplier. I've seen that one where he said, "Who's coming?" I've seen that clip. If you're coming, you better come out here and show me. All I know is that he existed. Me too. Boss, can you hear me? Looks like you've made it inside. Our stolen red diamond was taken to the museum. Let's get it back. A fork in the museum. We'll go this way. Okay, I watched him as a kid. I stopped watching him a while ago. Fucked up thing about me. For like 3 days, I watched Tobuscus. Very short period, but I was like, I'll watch him for like a very short amount of time here. That's my Tobuscus story. I watched him for like 3 days playing Amnesia. And then I was just like, okay, that's all I really need to see. I think I'm good. And then like, I wouldn't see him again until that episode of Law & Order SVU, you know, the Masterpiece episode. In that episode, he's a guy who's announcing a video game tournament. A video game tournament. That episode is filled with all the stars, by the way. Not only do you have Tobuscus, but you got one of the Paul brothers as the villain, as the gamer villain. Yeah, that's right. Go home, gamer girl. I watched Tobuscus as a kid, but my mom made me stop because she thought he was a crackhead. What did she know? What did she know? That episode was so... that episode was so... messed up. That red tube up ahead is part of the museum's air conditioning system. Air ducts make for perfect sneaky entry points for thieves like us. Just drill into the duct's grooves to spin through them. Keep in mind that you gotta drill the other direction in blue ducts. Oh. I like... that episode also has really good, like, fake video games in it. I love the video game that the women design. It's like it shows a bunch of just like Amazon women building things. But like, I don't know what genre it is. She had supernatural knowledge. With Toe T trying to talk about Civ 5 like he knew what he was oh, yeah. Ice-T and that... sorry, I read that as Toe instead of Ice. Ice-T with the Brave New World expansion pack? Are we talking about better than Civ 5 with the Brave New World expansion pack? You know, in his defense, the Brave New World expansion pack was pretty good. You know, you gotta hand it to him. He might not sound like he has any idea what he's saying, but he's not wrong. He's correct in what he's saying. He's just saying it in an extremely strange way. I don't want to go in there yet. I'm going to be drilling through forever. But... oh, so many beautiful moments. Oh, we're in. Other masterpiece moment in that episode. When they do the first-person shooting segment, where the jihadist gamer got his gun out in first person. That's art right there. Do you think the art museum appreciates? I guess we're thieves. Why would we care? Why would we care if we ruined the art museum trying to steal back our thing? That whole scene in the bathroom where they're like, what happened to you? And the woman's answer is, he leveled up. And they just take it completely seriously. Guess he leveled up. Do you think there had to be some old people watching that who were just like, this is real. This is how it actually happens. Gamers do this. They attack women and level up for doing so. Why did we install... What the... Hello, museum? Why did we install this? For what purpose does the picture that opens up a hidden door serve? Yep. Yep. So this is what my son, Bimothy, does. Bimothy, Jimothy. I see. Yep. Yep. I think those are guards. I think those are innocent people we're drilling to death. Shouldn't have got between me and my damn deer. It's because they stole my damn skull, dude. This is just like 50 Cent Bulletproof if it was a little anime girl instead of 50. But I would appreciate a 50 in the cockpit of the drill dozer. I think that would make the game better. You know what I mean? You put him in the drill dozer, masterpiece. This is his blood in the sand moment. He stole my damn skull. God, I want to stream Blood in the Sand so bad. How would online Xbox 360 emulation really work? I mean, I feel like it's just not there. You know what I mean? But I want someone to be my little Tony Ione. You know? Why do we need those blocks? What do they do? Oh. That was a fun adventure for one little clock of help. Be my little Tony-chan. Yeah. See that weird looking lift in front of you? It's called a lateral lift. To latch onto it, just drill from either side. Press left or right to switch sides as you hang on. Keep drilling and swap sides to avoid hitting your head. I do like that this game is like solely focused on maximizing one mechanic. You know what I mean? There's just one mechanic, but they're really focused on it. What if you're revving an engine? And you can spin it up a little bit faster sometimes. Oops, what was I doing? What was I thinking? Oop. There it is. Anyways, that game's like the perfect like Xbox 360, PS3 gen game. You know what I mean? It's brown. It's stupid. It's a co-op shooter. It's third person. There's cover. It's the perfect PS3, Xbox 360 game. It like embodies that era so hard. A lot better than Bulletproof, which sucks. It's a terrible game. Oh, whoops! I forgot I could triple shift. Oh. Who do you think the first person to Haya was? Why is that a... I think we got a famous Hayar who put it in the public conscious, or has it always been? Has Haya always been the case? Bruce Lee, perhaps. Perhaps. Mayhaps. I can't get up there, can I? Nope. He was just doing his job. He was just following orders, and I drilled him to death. Oh, I see. I want to get up there. I want to get up there. A girl denied her uppies. Did I go left? You guys seen the Bruce Lee game on the GBA? It's apparently one of the worst GBA games. Bruce Lee GBA? I've never played it myself. I am fascinated with the game they call the worst of all time, though. The WOT. I haven't seen it, but I haven't even heard of it until now. Look at this. Look at this. Women. Bruce Lee GBA. Right there. Bruce Lee, Return of the Legend. There he is. Right there. By Vicarious Visions. Oh, hell yeah, dude. It says generally favorable, so maybe I'm actually wrong about it being really, really bad. They concluded it was the greatest Bruce Lee game ever. I might be getting it confused with an earlier Bruce Lee game. There's like a TurboGrafx one, I think, that sucks. I don't know. I'm getting them confused. Yeah, it's like the Quest of the Dragon that I'm getting it confused with. This one sucks, I think. Yes, this one has horrible reviews. I don't know why Universal suddenly decided they needed to release 2 different Bruce Lee games simultaneously. They're like, dude, it's time. It's time for the Bruce Lee games. Maybe you're thinking of Quest of the Dragon. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Not Return of the Legend. The Quest of the Dragon. I still feel like it's probably not very good. I mean, look at it. It does have that, like, particular look of bad GBA games. Bad GBA games always look like this, okay? This is what every bad GBA game looks like. All right? You know what? This is no different than, like, the game that I bought at a Scholastic Book Fair. Operation Soda. Like, I bought this Kids Next Door game at a book fair. Okay, it looks exactly the same. Okay, this is the same. It's the same game. Find a difference. Spot a difference. What's different? You can't. Honestly, fucked up thing. The Kids Next Door game looks better. The Kids Next Door game has better graphics. What the fuck, Vicarious Visions? You're getting beat by a Kids Next Door game in the graphics department? What are you doing? How did you do that? Like, they're both using really ugly pre-rendered graphics, but man, this is bad. The only one I can think of that's worse is, like, once again, I get to mention classic GBA game, Altered Beast GBA. This game's hideous. This is like peak ugly. This game is so incredibly ugly. Nothing looks good at all. They just made the ugliest game to date. Look at this. This is what it looks like when you turn into a monster. They give you this just disgusting plastic 3D render. Why I love Altered Beast Guardians of the Realm. Okay. Okay, guys, we need to. Wise Fomioga Wave. The original Altered Beast is not a good game. This is true. slow and clunky. And, yeah. Ugly uphill battle. The box art sucks. Yeah, that's true. There's a certain degree of awesomeness. It's got that CG look. Auto scroll and beat 'em up. The game's formulated by a surprising new transformation, most of which are cool. There's 15 realms to buff up and a bunch of realms, whatever. It's hideous, but he loves it. Okay, sure. Anyways, that was by 3D6. They made only the worst games. I think they made the Shinobi game that's even worse. Very cool. What'd they make? Revenge of the Shinobi. This game sucks. This game is... Oh, did I play... Wait a minute. Oh, shit. I grew up with the 3D6 game! Dude, it's fucked. We might have to play this. Because I owned this game. I owned Army Men Sarge's Heroes for the Game Boy Color. I had that. I remember never really playing it much because it was so dark you couldn't see the game. It was a GBA game where they didn't bother, or GBC game really. A GBC game where they didn't bother using like bright pastels and high contrast, and you couldn't make out a single detail in the game. Okay, it was impossible. And I said, man, this game sucks. This game sucks. I can't see what's going on. This game is bad. I should play a good Game Boy Color game, like Dragon Ball Z. That's Warriors, my bad. I should play a good game like Dragon Ball Z Legendary Super Warriors by Flight Plan, which is actually really good, okay? 2 out of 5, you're stupid. You're stupid, you're wrong, you're stupid. It's really good looking. It has like 50 characters. I mean, the combat system is kind of like, I don't know. They're trying something, you know what I mean? It's not perfect. But I think it has a really good soundtrack. I think it looks really good. Like graphically, this game whips. It looks so good. Not this screenshot. No, wait, let me get a good screenshot. They really not show an actual scene of combat in the game? Dude, I'm mad. I'm livid. I'm livid right now. LSW sprite. Look. There we go. So these are custom sprites in the style, but they looked like this. It looks really good. Very popular style for people spriting in the early 2000s. You can have Jiren. You see Jiren. What if he fought Goku on the Game Boy Color? What if Turles was there? It was a really good looking game. I like the ones that actually try and commit to the 3-color system. You know, like how that Goku has 3 colors, this Turles has 3 colors. I like that. They should do that more instead of being lazy and putting as many colors as they want. Oh no, I can't catch it. I have to go up, don't I? He's dead. He's dead. I killed him. And for what? What crime? What sin did he commit? Being in a drill area? Also, why does the museum have this room? What is the purpose of the boarded up wood room in the art museum? What is this? You could at least repair it. Why do we have guards in here? Oops. It wouldn't get me. You see that? I walked through like it wasn't even there. That's how little I cared. I don't think it was on this side, to be honest. But I don't know where it would be. I was hoping I could get them through the ground. I think it'd be really funny to get murdered by a drill from below. Do they have a guy who tells me which way to go? No. No. They got nobody to help. Wait a minute. You go here. I'm stupid. Of course, there was the level 3 wall. And I can kill their camera. Oh, I love their very vicious attack animation. They're trying their best, okay? Oh my goodness. Those poor guys. Oh, this cop's got a shield. If only he didn't leave his head completely vulnerable. Okay, wait, it's this thing again. Your secrets will not fool me. Undefeated. Undefeated by simple puzzles. No simple puzzle could beat me. You know what? You do have a very, like, Zelda 2E weight when you jump. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like that Zelda 2 type air control that's not like complete air control. You do have some control, but it's not free. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. How do I beat him? Oh. He's done. Ugh. Oh, he's good. Kind of a pain to get the dogs. He's really good at dodging. All my chips. All my beautiful chips. What? Oops. I tried to shift too early. I got too cocky in my shifting skills, bros. Oh. Why are we doing this? Hooey! Way to go, boss! Wow, the police sure make their robots on the cheap. That one's held together by just one screw. Move it and the whole thing falls to pieces. Yeah, that was really stupid of them. No one ever accused the police of being smart. Oh. It doesn't maintain your shift when you go through it? A screen transition? It's kind of dumb. Yep. 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 Owned. Alright, let's get to it. I see him. I see him. He's in his stupid little Poly Z tank. Stupid little Poly Z tank from Waku Waku 7. The game with the greatest combat soundtrack in history. I jumped to at the wrong time. I see what's going on here. Okay. Oh, those beautiful chips. We've made so many of them. Should have a boss. This looks like a boss room. Come on. Oh. Where am I bringing this? Oh. I didn't even mean to put it with that one. I did it by... I was just putting it down. Would you still eat the gelatinous honey cube after it's been drilled? Yeah. Just give you your total iron for the day. I mean, what's so wrong about that? Get a little more iron in your system? What's so bad about that? Women need iron, okay? They're always talking about their lack of iron. There you go. Just eat the jelly cube. Eat the gelatinous drill cube. Shit. Oops. Ah, it's like weird to do that. There we go. Simply eat the gelatinous cube, and you too could have all the iron you could ever want. You would never be anemic again. You know there's little bits of the drill dozer falling off into it. I wonder what happens to someone when someone becomes anemic. Remember there was that... I remember there was that one, there's like a... It's like a Deftones song where he says anemic. That's what I always think of. It says in here we're all anemic. What it means, I don't know. It probably means something. Organ damage. Oh, that's so sad. Hypernemic. Yeah, I guess hypernemic would be bad. Having too much. Cops. In our Poly Z tank. They're always freaking it when you get them with it. Ooh. I didn't know they do that. Oh, I didn't know I could juggle on him like that. Ooh. How am I not hitting him there? Hello? Okay, we gotta bait him. It's so hard to get these dogs. Ah, really? Got him. Maybe if you do the bounce. The bounce seems to be the trick. I appreciate the apprehension at mentioning Deftones by name. That guard is just like the other one you destroyed earlier. However, this one won't hesitate to attack. Even your drill can't protect you from its powerful punches. When its fists turn red, get ready to dodge. No way. No way. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. What do I do? What a disaster for guys who drive mechs that turn red and open their little top out. If you just stay in one side of the screen, he can't even get to you. What a weakness. Okay, he's figuring it out. He's learning. He's learning that you gotta like... Oh, okay. Brother, you gotta do something. Get red. There we go. Dumbass. Look at it. Look at this idiot. We just gotta touch tips for a little bit. As is traditional in this. I think the trick is you gotta touch tips a little bit, because that convinces him. When you have a little bit of fraudage, that's when he comes in close. That's what gets him in. A little bit of fraudage helps the medicine go down. Yeah, that's the famous Mary Poppins song. A spoonful of fraudage helps the medicine go down. Very popular song in its day. That safe door up ahead is way too tough for you to drill through. Your drill dozer's gears are also probably pretty worn anyway by now. Come back to the trailer and I'll fix you up. A spoonful of fraudage makes the medicine go down. The medicine go down. They used to be so upfront about sexuality. I know. This is a good chance to take drinks of water before that old man hurts my voice again. Oh. Again, I was in a wreck yesterday. Which is also why I didn't stream. Because somebody just pulled into my... Well... maybe I should... Actually, you know what? Here, I'll show what... I'll give a... We'll get this up. I'll show. Okay. Look at this. Not display capture. Can we get a window capture, please? Thank you. Alright, so look. This is what happened to me yesterday. Okay, here's the road I'm on, right? I'm on this road. There's the divider. Okay, classic road situation. Okay, and there's like a meat packing plant right here. Okay, it's big meat packing plant. Okay, meat packing plant. There's also a mosque over here. Okay, there's a mosque here. That's not too important for the story. Okay, so it's got like a gate here. Okay, and then the gate is here, and there's like an exit for cars. Okay, place for the cars to get out of the meat packing plant. So we'll call this meat plant. Okay, it's the meat plant. I am driving by, so I'm driving by. My car's right here. Okay, I've already driven by. Okay, we'll draw little wheels. Those are my wheels on my car. And, like, there's a car... I lost my cursor. There's a car right here. Car right here. Okay. And it's like, I think it's trying to turn to the right. Okay. It wants to turn to the right. As I'm like, at the very front of my car, I see them start to move. Too late. Too late for me to do anything. They actually hit me right here. They hit me right on the wheel well. And I'm like, god damn it. I saw them coming. And it was like too late for me to do anything. But it's still like, fuck, dude. You really hit me. You really ran right into me. Now I'm like, okay. So I pull over here. Okay, I pull right there. And I'm like, whatever. We just got to get off the road. We got to exchange information. Then this person, okay, they start to go like this. Okay, they slow down a bit. They get to about right here. And then they just drive off. And I'm like right here, and I'm like, what? Huh? So I was stuck in that for 3 hours. I was stuck in front. My car's right here. Okay, that's me. For 4 hours. That was actually 3 hours, but whatever. Me for... There, I'll erase it. I don't want to lie. I don't want to lie to you about what really happened. Okay, I was there for 3 hours, not 4. 3 hours waiting at the meat packing plant. I feel like having a meat plant next to a mosque is either really good planning from the mosque or really bad planning from the meat packing plant. It's a hot dog meat packing plant. So I mean, if you want to know, I was going to turn up here. There's actually really what's going on here is there's like an intersection here. And eventually I'm going to turn into this and then I'm going to turn over there. That's my plan. Because I usually turn somewhere else. The road's there. There's also a cemetery here. Okay, so just to get a little more information, here's the graves. Here's the graves of people. A bunch of graves, and I don't know, for the mosque. I mean, this is not accurate, but we're gonna draw a big dome there. So mosque. Anyways, that's like, are they halal hot dogs? I hope so. It'd be really fucked up to have non-halal hot dogs at the meat plant that's right across the street from the mosque. But yeah, I was stuck there for 3 hours. It sucked. They thought they got a guy. This is the other thing that sucked. So I'm there. So for like an hour, we're there. They don't get a state trooper for me. They get a guy who only does wrecks because it wasn't like no one was injured and it was just me. So they get this guy here. He comes up. He wants me to describe it. I tell him like, yeah, I don't really remember the car. I saw the woman as she drove by. I did make eye contact with her, but then she just, drove off. And so later on, there's this guy, the cop goes into the meat plant to go see if they have camera footage of it. So they go in there, they go to talk. I'm just hanging out, just sitting around forever. And the not cop or whatever he is, the guy who does only accidents, comes out and he's like, hey, there was a witness. He says he knows everything about it. It was a white, whatever. The exact moment it happened, he's got the make and the model and the person who drives it. I'm like, okay, sweet. We know exactly who did it. That makes things easy. So they call that guy. The guy's refusing to show up. He says, I didn't do it. We're all thinking, well, he's lying because it was a hit and run. They tried to get away. They get that guy up there and bring his, wife or whatever and his kid. I don't know. They all come up there. Now, I'm not really wanting to talk to them. You know what I mean? Like, you don't want to talk to the person who did a hit and run on you. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like the time for civil talking is kind of gone. I just don't want to interact with people who hit my car and then drive off. Okay? So I'm just letting the cops handle it. I don't want any part of this. Later on, the cop calls me over. He's like, is that the person who did it? And I'm like, well, I mean, I guess so. And he's like, is that the person? I said, okay, yeah, I think so. Then they go back. They talk for like forever. They put that guy in handcuffs. I'm staying away. I still don't want any part of this. And then they eventually call me back over. I come over and he's like, you're not going to like this. Something's not adding up. Because this guy signed out 45 minutes after the accident happened. But you told me that it was him. And I'm like, brother, I saw a person hit me for like a second and then they drove. Like, what? I'm sorry, I don't have perfect recall of the guy who hit me. I'm sorry. I'm not the guy who said I know exactly who it was. I'm the guy who called 911 and said, I think it was a woman who hit me. I don't remember the car, like the make of the car. He was like mad at me for giving him the wrong person. Probably because it was his fuck up. Because he put a guy in handcuffs without fucking checking if it was actually him. Like, I don't know. Maybe the burden of proof shouldn't be on, the person who got hit. Maybe the burden of proof should be on the fucking cop who came in there. I don't know. That might just be my opinion. Anyways, so we don't know who did it. And I had to like hammer my wheel well for like 30 minutes so that the wheel wouldn't run into the side of it every time I turned. Because I guess it would shift the weight of the car and then it would start scraping against the tire. Anyways, it was a whole mess. So I got to see what comes out of that. Is your insurance company going to be an ass? I don't know. Can you draw an image showing pigeons that Larkspur is not my real name? So I got you. So oops, I didn't mean to. Yeah, this will be your hairline. You can. Lark. Okay, Lark. Not equal. Not Lark. I'll just... They equal each other, but they're not the same. Okay? It ain't happening unless your name is Lark, though. There you go. There's Lark, not Lark. One of them has horns. One of them doesn't have horns. You know what I mean? There's horns and purple hair. Look. Perp. That's not perp. I can even point here. Not perp. I'm running out of room. And then there's Baldspur. Yeah, Baldspur is kind of like... Baldspur doesn't have horns, right? Kind of fucked up that there's a Baldspur. How do we know he's not? I wish Baldspur had a bull haircut. What, like a friar haircut? You wish he was like a friar? You wish he went to the fucking chapel? You wish he was sainted? I wish Baldspur can have horns or not. Oh, he's got options. Optional. Anyway, so that's my story yesterday. That's why I didn't but like the top of his head was bald. Oh, you're saying like the wait a minute. Let me okay, I'm going to draw it as like a Chad, okay? This is okay, it's the... Alright, so okay, so real Chad-faced guy, right? Okay, you're talking like the samurai... Talking like the samurai top knot? You talking like this? Like this guy? Kind of looks like there's a hot dog on his head. Is that what we're saying? And he's got like a little... Yeah. Are we saying like that? He loves drawing off-screen. Fuck! Okay, wait. You couldn't see any of that. There we go. You saying like this? Like the samurai here? Like this guy? Like the Chad samurai there? Who is... We'll put little dots to show that he has shaved his head. But he's got like the... He's got like the... He's got like the... Yeah, he's got like this. But like, yeah, we've got like the dots to show that he shaved. Like that guy? Yes, but if the knot was like whittled and weak because he's balding, severe balditis. And a weaker, and obviously, it looks like he has a Star Trek earpiece. And obviously not this level of Chad jaw, right? Is that what we're saying? Because, like, look at this jaw. That's a powerful jaw. I don't think he's got that going. Anyways. Our red diamond must be locked away in that giant vault in that room. Oh, I clicked off. And that's a problem, because the lock on the museum vault has 3 dials. I like one such Gronk from that alpaca movie. You know what fucked me up about the end of Rido is that they just started using the word grok repeatedly. It was a 2006 game, and they kept going like, dude, that's so grok of you. That was so fucked up. I hated that. They just kept doing it, too. It wasn't a one-off. They did it like 6 times. Fucked up. I know. The release... Well, it wasn't a name. The reason that they said it was because it was like... I guess it was like something that people said was cool in the future, because there were time travelers who were in like a time space. And all the future people would use grok as to say something was cool. The release lever is supposedly somewhere nearby, but... I guess we'll just have to head back there and find out. Cyberpunk 2077 is real. That's what I'm saying. Still nothing else? Oh, I thought it was going to be because people just used the word grok in the past like a made-up grok word. We've got 2. feel like they're giving me too many E-tanks. I don't need this many. Oh, we gotta look at our treasure. Is this the total amount of levels? Because if that's the case, we got a lot of game to go. Oh, we barely made any progress because I've been... Estrodio tanks in my frauding game. You look at my round stone. What do you think of that? First gear. Normal bits. Yeah! I hate the round stone. Why? I bet if you ate it, it would help you digest things. Do you still hate it? Do you still hate digesting things better? Are you still that evil? I'll never be able to solve the big thing. You should eat several round stones. See? Clark gets it. Should eat a bunch of round stones. No way anything bad would happen from that. I hate having only one gear. It sucks. Oop. Women be drilling. I am not a Tyrannosaurus Rex. I have no need for your implements. There's gonna come a day when you're gonna go, oh, my tummy hurts so much. And I'm gonna look at you. I'm gonna look in your direction and say, hey, have you eaten any round stones lately? I hear that works. You should eat a round stone. You should have a round stone for breakfast tomorrow. It could be the difference between tummy ache and tummy not. That was literally yesterday. And he didn't eat a big round stone? Oh, there's a little Pac-Man ghost. Fuck. Oh, okay. I thought it was over for me. Red means R. Blue means L. Because blue has an L in it. I hate having only level 1 drill. It sucks. Oh, no. Shit. I forgot to shift the thing. And it's just like that, huh? No, I slept. Your mistake. You could have been awake. You could have been conscious. Think about it. Would a little tummy ache hurt a gooner? What if they had to spend 14 straight hours gooning? Would you really just tell them not to eat the rock and skip gooning hour? Would you really be so selfish? Ugh. We beat the Pac-Man ghost. Gooning hour. More like gooning day. You ever seen videos on like, today we interviewed a gooner, and they like see some really fucked up guy who's like, yeah, so my hobby is I make porn music videos. So like I go on the internet and I download videos of porn, and I turn them into music videos. I turn them into music videos that have like big captions on them. And I pretty much just share it with my boys on Discord. And, you know, we all just, we jerk off together, and, you know, that's the day. Why would you interview someone about that? I've seen an interview about it. It's insane. Brother, you'd have to kill me to have an interview. I can't imagine. Even with the mask on, I'd be like, dude, I can't. No way. You'd have to kill me to give information like that. Very interesting when you see the Gooner interviews. They're very funny. There's like a few months ago they had like a Gunnar documentary, and it was it was pretty wild. It had like a thesis. It was like, wow, Gunnars are really fucked up because they spend 14 hours a day jerking off in like public Discord servers where they all just simultaneously watch porn. It's like, yeah, I guess that is pretty weird, huh? I guess that is a little strange. Putting the mask on in an unlit room with the voice deepener to talk about how I make porn videos for me and the boys to jelk to. I mean, that's essentially what happened. Like, I believe they had like an anonymous mask and like, you know, the voice changer. Because I don't know how you'd ever get a job after you say, yeah, I just got every day my hobbies include going on Discord and jerking off with the boys. My perfect job interview. We give virtual bro jobs. We all buy love senses so that we can jelk each other, you know, so we can jerk each other off. We buy the auto jerker, okay, and we each have one to, you know, help the other guy. You know what I mean? Because you get tired yourself. How do you even interview someone like that? Like, what kind of leading questions do you ask that aren't answered by the title? I don't know. It's for the control room for opening the giant vault. If you turn the wheel, you can turn the dials on the vault. You must turn each of the 3 dials from different rooms. This is the art gallery. Talk about heavy-duty security. The device itself is rather simple. The problem here is figuring out which way or how many times to turn the dial to unlock it. Unless we know that info, what's the point in being here? Boss, you see anything in that room that might be a clue? Ah, I see. Boss, the lock on the red dial hasn't been released yet. For a clue in that room. Oh. Attention, newly hired security guards. To open the dial, turn the red dial 2 times to the right and 4 times to the left. This is top secret info. Don't go blabla. Okay, so 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh shit. I didn't like that. 2 to the right and 4 to the left. Let's do it again. It's like interviewing the guard of the prison about what they do when all they've done is slept in a room they guard. I mean, do they really mean full rotations? Let me see. I see. 2. 2. I guess that makes more sense. Beep boop. Hey. Excellent! The first lock has been released! Go check the next control room. So, like, I haven't seen any other drill guys, but it seems like the entire world works on drill-based technology. Unless they just mean, you know, it's just me. It's just me out here given the god power of drilling. Surely there's another drill person. A chip. Fuck, it's one of these dogs. I hate these dogs. Oh, we got him. The entire world is like a JoJo where instead of Sans fighting with normal people unable to see them, there's just drill paths everywhere and every building is incoherently designed. Yeah. I'd be happy with that. That'd be a really funny explanation. Oh, they gave me like a slanted room to give them an advantage. Can you imagine going to a museum and they pull this shit on you? You're going to a museum and they bring you to the valley room that's just like for no reason. You have to go wait. You gotta go like 20 feet down and then you have to go like 20 feet back up in the other direction. No stairs, just sloped. I would love that. There's got to be a boss or something. It's silent here. Ooh, we got an oh ho ho. That's the That's the leader of the women police. Nowhere has doors, and no one knows why. Every museum keeps getting robbed, and none of the top detectives know why, except for those delving deep into the occult. Ah, the thief has finally shown up. I bet you want that diamond, huh? How about I give you a taste of my EMP bombs instead? Stay clear of those EMP bombs, or you'll trash your drill dozer in a hurry. EMP bombs, no problem. Just use the fountain on them. You're smart, cutie. I'm sure you'll figure it out. What are we doing? What? Oh, I see. No, I missed. Okay, wait, we got it? How did you miss? Fucking getting... I mean, they're changing it up. I appreciate that. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. What are you fucking joking? I don't think I'm getting that one. Oh, we got it. You think this should be the year I play Drakengard? Oops, I fucked it. Oh, never mind. We're fine. Detective Carey! We've used up all our EMP bombs! Dang. Oh well. There's always the vault. Oops. I mean, never mind. We'll let that cute little red dozer go. For now. I can't believe Detective Batty let me go. Hey! That was Detective Carey! She's the most ruthless detective in the force. If she's here, she's got to be protecting something important. That's it. Our red diamond has got to be in that vault. That fountain has some serious pressure. It should even be able to lift your heavy drill dozer. I get it. You gotta move it. Is it slowly moving back? Damn. They got me with the old fake out. Soon we'll have a level 3 drill. Are these breakable? They are. Oh, I've been bested. This fucking... Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. I'm just gonna iframe through you. If you're not gonna let me... If you're not gonna let me just beat you up, I'm just gonna walk through you. Ah. There's a police bulletin here on the desk. Don't hassle any thugs for the Skulker Gang. They're paying us well. Arrest red dozers on sight. This locker smells like old socks. There's a poster here on the wall. The famous 5 diamonds will be on display at the art museum. Come and behold their mysterious power with your own eyes. The memo stuck to the bottom of the flyer. Turn the dial 5 to the left and 3 to the right. Alright. 5 to the left, 3 to the right. One. 2. 3. 4. 5. 1. 2. I think I might have overdone it. I might have gotten a little bit greedy there. Okay. What was it? 5 to the left, 3 to the right? Okay. 2, 3, 4. What do you mean by DB aesthetics? 5. 1, 2, 3. What are you doing to that thing? Oh, you know, frauding. Okay, I fucked it a little bit. I wasn't counting correctly. You're violating it. Well, it is 4 to the left, 3 to the right. I'm gonna make sure. You're violating it. They shouldn't have left it there like that then. Yeah, 5 left, 3 right. I mean, it really grips you. You see that gripping? DS. Oh, DS. That's because of the that's because it's mathematically rotating. That gives it that distinct look. All right. 1 to the left. 2 to the left. 3 to the left. 4 to the left. 5 to the left. 1 to the right. 2 to the right. 3 to the right. That should be it. Bing bong. It wanted that, okay? It was gripping me. You did it! Now there's only one more dial to go. Look at me go. Is that the coveted third gear? Also, hi Jay. You get the crazy mode music when you get the last drill. When you doze for the last time. I've got to ungrip it. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, fuck it. We're just going to reset it. Well. Now you can... Hiya! Hiya! Huh? Yeah! Hiya! All of my treasure. Nice try, but we could. They didn't know I could do that. We should probably grab it up here. Hiya! I need all my chips. I can give myself more health that I haven't needed yet. Health up there. There's a whole green up there. And I gotta break their mermaids. I gotta tear those up. I hate mermaid. Alright, we gotta take the jump. I saw this busted up wall. Oops. Shift up. Oh, full shift. She looks like she's freaking it when you do that. Oh, that's kind of... Well, I thought I'd have to catch it in the air, but... No, I didn't actually have to. It's fine. But I do want to get full speed. Anything else? Okay. Should be at the boss soon. We're at the third gear, so... Anything here is the real stuff. Yeah. Still can't break those. This game is very Star Fox Core. What? 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 Huh? What does that mean? What did you mean by this? Because they say hiya? I guess. The one game to ever high Star Fox. That's right. Only Star Fox Assault ever high-odd before. Oh, they got me. Is that turned by them? Yeah. That sucks. I bounced a little bit too much. This shit is just Shovel Knight. That's right. You're actually so true for that. So real. Watch this. Okay, well, we fucked it. We might have fucked it a little bit. I was just trying to style on him a little bit, you know, because I've got 3 bars of health and I don't even come close to dying. But I mean, you know, it was kind of on me. Yep. Okay. Books. There are rows of books on the bookshelf. Modern Masters, Art and Society. Fine Art Appraisal, Japanese Prints. There's a diary on the bookcase. Each page is bookmarked in an entry. The diamond is incredible. I can't believe I finally got a chance to view it in person. I intended to display it in the museum once I held it in my hand. I wanted it for myself. Just to be safe, I'll keep the diamond in the vault for now. There's a memo stuck to the page. Okay. This one might be worth writing down. That's a few things. Jesus. Alright. 6L 1R 12L. That's gonna take so long. Yep. There are rows of books. Pieces of Picasso. Corner Dali. Chagall Carpet. Sazane Solid Days. Wagon My Way? Renoir's Memoir? Alright. Oh no, we fucked it on the very first turn. Whoops. 1. Oh my goodness. Okay, we've done 1. 2. 3. Oh. 4. 5. I don't want to use 3. It goes too fast. 6. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. And the big one? I'm gonna fucking crash out, dude. I didn't count them right. Okay. Alright, let's try it again. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 1. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. This is getting exciting. 8. 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, this is the big one. This is the big one. Let's freaking go. Oh, there's one more to violate. You did it, boss! You cracked the lock on the vault! Go and see what's inside! Okay. You think the boss will be scary this time? Oh, it's a fucking dog. That's fucked up. The fucking dog that pushes you out of the room. He doesn't hurt you. I hate the dog. I hate the dog. Especially because he does this. Ooh, I got him. Yeah, it's messed up that they didn't make you do any math. It was literally just do it more times. Just do it 1,000,000 times. It is very satisfying to go fast through the drills. Or through the halls. It's just something satisfying about going really fast. I guess the intention was for you to have level 3 and to do it quickly. Yeah, but that sounds like a good way to accidentally overshoot. Oh, fuck. We're fine. Oh, look at us go. We're so fast. Me when I'm drill jellying. I love my drill jelly. Can I see that? Can she look out that way? No. She refuses. Oh, look at us go. Where are we going? It's like someone's intestines down here. Ow. Oh, okay. I guess I just ate both of them. It's fine. We've got health to spare. Okay, now what? They do love having a little part of the game that you just get to satisfyingly go really fast and tear stuff up. Took away all my speed. What an asshole. They should have had the badgering old man figure bothering you about doing it slowly. That would have been cool. Yeah, if you bitched at me about not going fast. Oh, interesting. Haha, idiot. Ow. Let's go way over here. Ow. Oh, kind of blasted through a little bit. Oh, no, no, you want to go this way. It's based off his eye. That's kind of a neat guy. noise it made when its eye swung from one side to the other is the noise that Pokemon makes when you move to a different selection point in the sub-menu. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're reusing a ton of sounds. It is GameFreak. Masters of reusing. I mean, they're just now replacing 3DS models for Pokemon. It's a cool reuse of sound. Yeah, I mean, I don't really mind it. But it is very much within Pokemon's they made those in like 2012. Yeah. They did. It took them 14 years. They made them in 2012 for a handheld system. You're in the vault. Woo-wee. Just look at all that gold. That red diamond of yours has got to be around here somewhere. Are you looking for this? Oh, Detective Batty, you have to give me the diamond, please. I knew you'd come looking for the diamond. I've been waiting for you. There's no way I'm handing it over. Detective Carey is acting really odd. The diamond in the safe, the yellow diamond. I won't hand it over. I won't give it. It's mine, all mine! Be careful. She's possessed by the power of the diamond. She can't hear you now. You've got to destroy her robot. Police robots have a weakness around their belly. Look for it. This is freaking Pokemon battle music. Oh. No. Oh, I see. Okay. Just swing it around. Oh, it's like slower than you think it is. Yeah, you like expect that to be way faster than it is. It's tripping me up with its slowness. Actually, how the fuck does the 3DS have such little charge when it has a dual core? Well, they were probably just, you know, taking some of its own. Wait a minute, I gotta. Ooh, nice try. Oh shit! I didn't know they'd boomerang it. She got me. She tricked me. I didn't know it'd boomerang. Okay, I guess. Ow! I was being cautious because last time she got me with the boomerang. Okay, how do I... Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. No, that's the boomerang, right? No, it's not the boomerang. Why did that one just boomerang then? Is there like a tell to that, or does it just happen? She does not like it when you drill her tummy. Like, how are aftermarket battery replacements not a thing for the 3DS? The thing should run for like 8 years straight. You know. I mean, I imagine there are aftermarket batteries. It would make sense. Other consoles have them. How did she block that fast? Oh, she's got a round 2. She's got a phase 2. Ma'am? Detective Batty? Oh, I see. You open up your blowhole. Vulnerable to attack. Oh. How are you still... Ow, mean. Ow. I gotta just not worry about those guys. Ah. I lost one of my bars. Are you serious? How did that not... This is annoying that they've got a million of these fucking guys. Oh, so annoying. This is only hard because they got these assholes filling up the stage. And it's not even that it's hard. It's just like the shield ones get you. Oh, they do just clear out. Okay. I could have killed her right there if I was being quick. Ow. Why do all the bosses prolapse? How else are you gonna drill them? How else are you gonna drill them? Obviously. Guys, would you be mad at me if I came back as a burnt peanut but with like a hat? I started trying to push religion on people. Would you be mad if I showed up and I kept trying to get the burnt peanuts attention and trying to convert everyone? Would that be upsetting for everyone? And I also put my penis on the model, and I put my penis on the model, and I said, yo, that's fucked up that you're doing that. You can't put my penis that I put on the internet on my model. Would you hate that? What? Who is that? Why did you do that? Oh, pigeons. So there was a guy who, this is like a streamer whose thing is he's loud. Okay, he's doing an annoying orange thing. Anyways, the controversy is he won VTuber of the Year last year. Anyways, there's this one Christian guy who was obsessed with Dr. Disrespect, who went by the name Dr. Witnesser. And his whole thing was he was trying to convert children on Fortnite. He's also obsessed with farting. Anyways, at some point he decided that his new gimmick was to just use the exact same model as the burnt peanut and then just keep posting, well, Mr. Burnt Peanut, if you're as big of a man as I think you are, you'll get it, or you'll retweet this message. You'll bring your partners over to my partners and we'll have a little shootout. In between talking about how much he's obsessed with farting and trying to convert children on Fortnite. And they get really mad at losing in Fortnite because they don't want to deal with this shit. Huh? Came here to arrest some thieves. What happened? Are they the same person? No. The Burnt Peanut and Dr. Witnesser. Dr. Witnesser now going by Sheriff Peanut, I think? I don't remember. I see. So he came back to get... Oh, and there was the other controversy that then somebody superimposed a penis on the burnt peanut. And then they're like, oh, and we got that other guy, Dr. Witnesser. They put his cock on there too. And then he started getting mad. They tried to the people who did it tried to gaslight him that they requested to put his penis on the peanut. And he had to sit there and go, no, dude, no, I didn't ask to put my penis on the peanut. I didn't ask to put my penis on the penis. I didn't ask for that. No. And he started leaking his text messages to the people who did that. He's like, see, these are the first messages I ever had with those guys saying, don't put my penis on the peanut. Don't do it. No, you can't put my penis on the peanut. That part was cool. Because when he said, no, I didn't request it, the people who did it said, no, you were literally in the room. You were asking for me to put the penis on there. Obviously. He's like, no, I wasn't really with them. I didn't ask for this. I see. So you came to get your red diamond back. Well, this isn't the diamond you're looking for, thief. Kill the engine, boss. You're back in the trailer, safe and sound. Detective Carey is usually pretty cool and collected. What got into her? Why'd she go so crazy for that diamond? Come to think of it. Wasn't the diamond we're looking for red? That one's yellow. Oh, the other cool thing, like, how'd they get his peanuts? Because he posted it? Because he posted it on the internet, obviously. Because he posted it on the internet? And they caught him dead to rights? Duh? The other... Why'd he post his peanuts? He's converting children to Christianity. You know... Oh, don't worry about, you know, questions like that. What was the other funny thing? The other thing that's like, he's such a Dr. Disrespect simp that he was actually trying to, like, go, he didn't do anything wrong? Actually, it's perfectly fine. He was totally normal. When he was talking to those underage people online in whispers on Twitch, it was actually very normal of him. And guess what else? It was 5 years ago, so I don't care. Dr. Disrespect was just a 40-year-old. He didn't know any better. Okay? He was only 40, dude. He was literally a child. He was literally a child, and you're gonna go after him. Think about all the Dr. Disrespect fans. Think about him. He was literally a minor on the internet. That's what I'm saying. And this museum brochure says something happened to the 5 diamonds. So what you're saying is, maybe even more diamonds out there? I think so. I've heard of a blue diamond hitting somewhere in the Kuru ruins. Is this one of the 5 diamonds we're looking for? Does he disrespect still? Does disrespect still have money, or is he broke? I imagine he probably has some money. If he was... As long as he wasn't, like, just completely stupid with his money, you know, you could coast off that for a long time. Who knows if he did, though. I think he actually streams on YouTube still, which is insane to me. Heh. That's pretty wild. He never got to make his vertical fucking looter shooter. Did you ever see his dog shit game that he was trying to make? That he was so convinced was going to be the greatest game ever. So it was what if you had a looter shooter combined with, like, it was a battle royale looter shooter, but instead of a circle closing, it's a fucking tower that's making you go up. But the problem is, in shooters, it's better to be above guys than below guys. You know what I mean? I think a lot about how if someone has $10 million, they can just live on the bank returning money. Yeah, they pretty much can if they don't just frivolously use their money. Like, you could get just like a basic ass, like, you could work at like a fucking Speedway or something and you'd be fine. That's such a lame concept. Why was he obsessed with it? Well, not anymore. They fired him. They fired him and then they gave up on the game. Creepy trees, crumbling ruins, spooky jungle noises. I hope some jungle monster doesn't jump out and grab you. Got a lot of guts to come out here looking for a diamond, boss. Getting freaked out just thinking about it. What's up, Grutch? Are you spooked or something? She's the one heading into the ruins, not you. You're right. I shouldn't cause a fuss, but I'm easily spooked. I just hope the boss doesn't run into any traps ahead. Or monsters! Oh, I forgot I'm on Gear 1. I hate Gear 1. That's a big skull. You know, this is jungly enough music for the GBA. I think this is decent GBA jungle music. Might be a little too chaotic. Skeletons! Yeah. This means that people die in the Drill Dozer universe, which means that I might be killing people. If they're skeletons, there must be dead people. Oh, it's got that wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. got gassy boys. Look at me. I'm basically Dr. Witnesser, really, when you think about it. Oh my god. I'm never going to get used to them being... The yellow ones are bad. Stay away from them. Walking skeletons. Plants growing into living walls. He's so plump and full and round. That's what I'm saying. I'm getting freaked out, and I'm all the way back at the trailer. You're crazy. You know that? The boss can take care of herself. Yeah, that's one of those Healy walls, isn't it? Yeah. One ways. Okay, this is one of those plump ones. That was me, actually. My momentum was high enough that I just rolled into it. I love when it goes. Second gear. This is kind of a Gurren Lagann bot, you know. It's just like a little. It's like a head. That's all it is, with a big drill. They always give you the second gear like 3 seconds to the level. That's because you can't do anything with the first gear. It sucks. All the mechanics pretty much depend on the second gear. Oh. Can I drill that? Nope. I see. You can drill it, but... Oh. That's unfortunate. I just gotta wait till it gets on the flat ground. I was freaking out last time. I didn't know what was happening. But it turns out giant boulders are so easy. Why didn't Indy do this? Also, it seems like it's rolling the wrong way. Are you guys noticing that? When it rolls down the hill, it looks like it's rolling sideways instead of... Indiana Jones, which are we? Oh, which are we could have just done this? Oh, really? Which are we could have just drilled it a little bit? I do actually need that. Took a few hits from some boldies. Some boldies basics. Fuck. It's gone. This boulder makes no sense. Yeah, it doesn't. Can't believe I can't drill through that. What's Baldi's? Oh my god. Baldi's Basics is like one of those old maze games where you're running away from a monster in the maze. Except it's in a school, and it's just a like bald guy, like Northern Lion. It's like Northern Lion is chasing you, and he's slapping his ruler against his hand and going, "You're trying to get away from me. I've gotta get you." Pretty much it. That's all it is. Northern Lion is the scariest horror villain. Yeah. If he was slapping a ruler against his hand, you'd be terrified. Amazed that. Yeah, when Northern Lion says his famous lines like, "You're going to detention." It's, you know, very scary. I can't let go. I'm like committed. Ow. I feel like this is offensive to Pink Floyd's experience as children. Yeah. Yeah, it might be. Yeah, this might be what the wall was all about. The wall might have actually been about Baldi's Basics. That's what Nostalgia Critic failed to realize whenever he made his wall review. Actually, it's about the game Baldi's Basics. I still can't get over that review. The part of the review where he says that the only point of Comfortably Numb was to get an Oscar nomination is so funny to me. That is the funniest critique you could ever come up with. He was decidedly ahead of his time. The song that was for the album, like 20 years before, they were like, no, this is for the Oscar nom. In the future, this is gonna be for the Oscar. Yep. It looks like the hole up ahead could be a pain to get across. Can't go falling down in bottomless pits on us. Don't worry, boss. I've got an idea about how to get you across that pit. Drill the first block and hold down the direction you're drilling. When you bust through a block, you'll keep trucking to the next one. That'll do it. Just don't stop drilling until you get to the other side. Don't hesitate to check the help file if you have any questions at all. The other cool thing about that review is that it gets taken over midway through by these like weird furry things. I watched a video about like the history of those weird furry things that are in his wall review that just take it over. You've literally been doing this the entire game. I have been doing that the entire game. It's one of the first things you figure out. It's just natural to go be like, oh, I should keep going in that direction. Okay, this is a stinky one. Ah, I didn't fall for it this time. I like when there's stink dithers. Do you guys enjoy when the stink dithers away? I just like dithering, you know? To be completely honest with you, I'm just a fan of dithering. I think it looks cool. I think that's part of why the PC98 looks really nice. It dithers really, really good. I forgot about those furry things. Yeah, I didn't know anything about them. This is all news to me. Dithering is real cool. There should be more styles of dithering. I think more things should just look like PC98 dithering, to be honest. PC98 looks so nice when they actually like use the sprite work or use the dithering techniques for that, because they really stretch out the fact that they only have 16 colors on that system. It's VNs where your pictures only have 16 colors, but man, they make every one of them count. Unfortunately, you only have enough speed to get through. I feel like my drill's not drilling as good on the ground here. Or it's just annoying to have to go through these. Oh, wait, I'm in third gear. I'm freaking stupid. I forgot I had a third gear. Brother, you have a third gear. You can just use the third one. Wait a minute. Just use the third gear, dude. Wish they still made CRTs so I could buy one. I mean, you'd have to get a good CRT. The problem with CRTs, and a lot of people jerk off CRTs like every CRT was perfect. No, you got to get like a specific kind of CRT for this. Not every CRT is perfect or even close to perfect. There's a lot of really shitty CRTs out there. So you have to get like a really expensive CRT. Or a really late one. Because I have seen some fucking, oh, classic of video game right here. Ow. Okay, fair enough. I think people like them because they were less imperfect. They've got more than their share of problems. A lot of people like it because it kind of smooths out pixels. But like, one thing about that you got to be aware of when they smooth pixels like that, is because, I mean, it's really not that different from a filter. Like, you are missing details. I would rather have the crisp pixels because regardless of what people say, when they designed the games, they were looking at them in the actual like one-to-one pixels, you know? They were not fucking freeballing it. I mean, like, nah, this looks good enough. You know what I mean? And if you get the high-end later stuff, you have LCDs on arcade cabinets. So, oh my god, again? So you're gonna actually see those pixels like in a very sharp way on like Street Fighter and stuff. Come on, get through them. Come on. I can't read it. I can't read it right now. Okay. Never really had any nostalgia for CRTs. I mean, I get the nostalgia, but it's definitely not as perfect as a lot of people make them out to be. You know what I mean? But you're not, and the other thing is like if you just get a gaming monitor, you're hardly losing out on much. There's a certain point where over 144 hertz, your rate of return is basically non-existent. You're not getting too much out of it. Oh, look at her go. Oh, look at her go. Boop. Beep. Wait. Ah, whatever. I guess we're... Ah! Well, that was on me. Give me the green. Oh, we're so back. I hate the spear room when you got the skeletons. Because they're all gassy and they make you get hit. I've had a CRT before, and I like it for its purposes. I still hate 144 as a standard. It comes from a specific version of DisplayPort that was around for like 2 years max. Its output was 1080. It doesn't work for anything that runs at 24 FPS. I mean, yeah, but I'm saying, like, you really don't need more than that, is what I mean. Like, past that point, I really don't think you're getting much out of it anymore. Because, you know, it's like... Oh, I didn't mean to turn. I only turned because I was tweaking it. Oh no, I'm trapped. The skeleton's curse. I honestly, at 120, you're probably about as good as you ever really need to be. Because honestly, the difference between 120 and 60, whatever. Like, it's not that big. You can definitely feel it, but it's nowhere near as big as 30 to 60. 30 to 60 is huge. Like, there were many regulations in TV that had to do with the precise timing of the monitor. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, I mean, the standard for movies is 21 FPS. Like, there's not really a specific reason. It just looks okay at that level. Honestly, it looks weird when you have more than 21 frames per second for movies. It looks fucked up. Nope. Like when Peter Jackson decides he's going to remake a thing and it's going to be like at 1,000,000 FPS, it looks fucked. It shouldn't look that way. You know what I hate? When they use that like frame smoothing. When they use frame smoothing on TV for like... I was at my grandmother's house and she had that for like a soap opera. And holy shit, it was disgusting to look at. I hated seeing that. They like frame smoothed it up to like 60 or something. It looked so bad. Unnatural in truly horrific ways. Two more chips. Oh wait, I've had that. It's horrible. Yeah, it's incredibly weird to look at. And I think it like messes with the... I don't know. Soap opera is probably honestly the absolute worst thing to watch that like. Actually, I want to see... Fuck! Oh. Just wanted to see something, dude. That's not what I meant to do. I forgot that you can't go just through... Aww. I just wanted to see the freaking thing, dude. All I wanted to do was see if there's anything below me, because, you know, there might have been treasure there. There might have been treasure. You know I love treasure. a chip. Whatever. They give you so much health. It's like, I don't care. I got it. You do have a way to look up and down, but I had to get like a little bit lower. I also hate when they have really crappy IPS screens. Well, I mean, TV standards are really low. Ultimately, that's the big issue here, is that the standards that they require for TVs are incredibly low. That's why TVs can be as cheap as they are. Okay, we can go to Jelly World, but I feel like we should go backwards first. I don't want a jelly yet. Did they just overlay her sprite on the... Huh. I guess they would have run out of colors, but there's 2 sprites. Damn it. Yeah, agreed. It sucks. What's the point of this? Hello? Oh, is it just to get up there? Okay, whatever. I guess. Alright. Blast me off. I pressed the wrong button. Yep. This is boss time right here. Does anyone notice how fucked up the Drill Dozer world is? There's like skeletons? Boss! Did you see that weird glowing sphere fly into that statue's head? I knew something was strange about these ruins. The walking skeletons were a dead giveaway. I'll bet that sphere has something to do with it. Figure out a way to get up high and hit that sphere from above. Grutch, you might just be onto something for once. Oh my god, it's post-apocalyptic. We need MatPat. Bros. If only MatPat were still here. If only MatPat was still alive. Oh, I see. I see. I see how this works. Just gotta... Whoa, okay, well. They got me. Okay, I should just drill it for until it makes me get off. Just see what happens. Oh, okay. Okay, so this might actually be a real boss fight. He just like trail. Ah! Yeah, that's gonna be annoying. This is a real boss fight. I hate when it does that. Okay, so he's gonna... It's hard to do that. You gotta let go early. That was on me. I didn't move because for some reason I thought he was off target. Oh shit. I jumped the wrong way. They do love a segmented guy in this game. The other issue is that it's not actually, like, you don't let go immediately. This is gonna be tough if he does that. Oh no, fuck. I fall forward every time. I get the fell forward again award. Ah, it's so difficult to line that up. Okay, that one's real. Got him. They only did that in Gen 5. Yeah, it's kind of messed up that they had the technology to do it. They knew how to do it, and they just wouldn't. They just didn't. GameFreak is funny like that. They can do things. They just won't. Or they don't have time to. There we go. I think I got him. Oh, except I fucked up the drill. I actually missed my shift for like the first time ever in a situation where it matters. Whatever. I can do it again. Pokemon ass noise. I mean, this is a Pokemon battle song, to be honest. Oh, whatever. You can't kill me. Oh! It's still not happening, though. This is 100% the type of song that would be in a Pokemon game up against, like, a certain kind of boss. Gen 5 is still the first gen to ever make me motion sick. Only game... has there ever been a game that made me motion sick? Honestly, maybe I got... You could argue that at times I might have gotten motion sick in Chronos Twin. That could have happened in Chronos Twin. Because you're trying to stare at two different screens in that way is really hard. Especially because they're vertical screens, not side by side. What on earth was that crazy shiny sphere? Looked like some kind of weird energy. So, is that what was causing all those strange things to happen out there in the ruins? Normally, I'd never believe any kind of hogwash like that, but I did see it with my own eyes. At least through the Drill Dozer's camera. Someone I know would be great at that. He has a squint eye. What does that mean? What did she mean by this? How do you know it wasn't squint eye for the straight guy? When are we ever getting these? Huh? We got a whole, like, 20 different things, and they're not a one of them. Off kilter. Oh, one of his eyes is permanently off. I mean, okay. I'll only do one more level anyways. I'll stretch and take a water. I feel like Sugimori's not allowed to draw little freaks like this anymore. They like focus test his freaks, you know what I mean? He can't just make a true freak. They gotta be kind of like a focus test freak. Like that one lizard starter that you know is gonna be the fuckable starter of the new Pokemon, you know? You know what I mean? Like it's the woman one. It's the one that that's gonna get the fan art. He's the supervisor, so he's the one focus testing his work. What? You know, there's that one lizard one, but she's got like bedroom eyes. And you just know, like, this is gonna be the one that gets all the fan art. Here's the Fimoid water Pokemon. They just announced it. Brand new. Water lizard. What are they, Gen 10? This. Look at that. Tell me these aren't bedroom eyes. You just know it's going to evolve into something that's going to have, like, you know. Oh, no. That's the fuckable Pokemon. It's going to evolve into the... You know it's going to evolve into the fuckable Pokemon. This is like the Braixen or the Blaziken or the fucking Gardevoir or the Lot Bunny. You know, it's one of those. It's one of those Pokemon. You know what I mean? It's one of those ones that if you were to go to Danborough right now and type in Pokemon or parentheses creature and look on the side for named creatures, it would be like in the top 10. And they'd get massive tits. Just ridiculous with venom sacs. You guys know that's in XCOM. That's why the snakes have breasts, is because that's where they have their venom. That's where they store the venom. That is the in-lore reason. Right where we left off. How long until we get Gear 2? Does that imply that they breastfed and thus are mammals, or they breastfed their children venom? Honestly, I think it implies that the aliens... that the aliens that were trying to invade Earth in XCOM knew that guys get horny. And they said, alright. Alright, bet. But I think the actual in-lore reason is they, like, splice human DNA, and so they're just like, okay, yeah, we'll just make them kind of... We'll just kind of make it sexy with it. We'll make him a little sexy with it. Just a little bit. My favorite mod, by the way, for XCOM, there was a guy who would, like, make hero characters. Anyways, he made Sundowner as one of the bosses that, like, jumps you. It's so good. When you get jumped by Sundowner, who is this Baba? Diamond. Diamond. Where is the diamond? The diamond. It calls to me. The diamond is the fountain. Oh, there's two of them. The diamond is the fountain of youth. It's like that one woman from. Wait, I got you. Check this out. Wait, look at this. Look at this. Old lady matrimony. This bitch. But specifically not this form of her. Specifically not this one. It's not matrimony that I want her from. I think it's Groove on Fight. The second one. On Fight. What's her name? Ume. Ume. Aumi. Alright, so. Seen this? Seen this shit? You seen this? Where is she? Yeah, look. Groove on Fight is really cool. There she is. See that? The two old ladies together. Groove on Fight, Power Instinct. Groove on Fight has this woman. This is one of the most. This is so horny. And they got a gimp guy. They got Dracula. You got this guy. He gets shot. This guy gets shot by this guy who's doing the Jackie Chan villain like kicks. This guy's got kicks himself. This guy's just wide. Groove on Fight, Power Instincts. Get edgy. How do you have so many games memorized by name? Because Groove on Fight is cool. Power Instinct's pretty cool. They're way too tall. It's like she's overcompensating. She's got guns in her shoes. She shoots like big iron bars out of her shoes. That's her thing. That's her gimmick. She was the popular character of this one, but she is not in Matrimony. Groove on Fight is really weird. It's like... So, Power Instinct 1 and 2 are like generic, not Master Melee. The original Power Instincts are just like generic Street Fighter clones. I mean, look at them. It's a Street Fighter clone. Yeah. I do believe they had early, like, partner systems, but for the most part, they were Street Fighter clones. You know what I mean? Like, look. That's a Street Fighter clone. And then the third one, Matrimony, they just said, okay, what if it happened in the distant future? And there's like vampires, and there's like Draculas, and there's a woman who's full underboob. Full underboob, high platform shoes, showing thong. What if that had happened there? Old ladies, they were in the old game. They're the only returning characters, but now they're tied together. Now they fight as one. And then the third one, Matrimony, has a dog guy. And Prince Sissy. Look at this. And like the most racist looking character ever. But I think it's okay because he designed it. I don't know. It might be okay because the guy that it's based off of, Prince Sissy, yeah. Yeah, there we go. There's Prince Sissy. There's Princess Sissy, and there's Prince Sissy. Prince Sissy, I believe, is only in the PS2 version. Princess Sissy's in all the versions. It is a very nice looking fighting game, though. It looks good. Yeah, there's a guy named like Billy Ouija who There's like, okay, let me look up PS2. I don't remember his name. Because there's some exclusive to the PS2 version that adds a couple of characters. This adds a Lust card system. Bobby Strong, a comedic reinterpretation of Bobby Ulligan. So, Bobby Strong, Matrimony, this guy. Some of his attacks feel very racist. They feel a little insane that they put them in a game. Mostly because of the facial things he's doing. Lust card systems. Is this a Yakuza joke? I don't know. Anyways, this is the real guy they based it off of. How do you punch racistly? No, so what you gotta understand is his character will make like that face, but they'll make his head grow like 8 times. They make it really big, and they'll really exaggerate his lips. So they make his head grow huge, and they really exaggerate his lips. And it's like, and that's how he shoots projectiles. And that's where you go, I don't know about this one, buddy. The bow beam. Just kidding, Bobby Stress Shoot. He was hired by the king of a certain country. Anyways, he was a mixed martial artist who hung out in Japan. Wow. You cannot be making your character into a gollywog. Well, they kind of did. To experience the youth again. Hey now, it's that annoying little girl from the red Dozers. Yes, yes, the treasure is ours. Oh, we're just in it, huh? This is happening? Oh, she put her drill out. See that? She went, oh my god! They really freak. That is like a painful yell when they get hit. You hearing that? Every time she gets hit, it's, oh god! This should be in one of those, like, this is an iceberg of the scariest moments in video game history. And, like, they just say the yell from the old ladies in stage 3-2. Oh, God. It's so scary, it made me pee my pants. Hey, it's a pair of crazy thief ladies. They must have found the treasure in the ruins. That's how the stealing business goes. Let's just steal it back. It looks like they left us a nice little gift. Try using your propeller to move through the water. Just spin the drill to glide through the water like a submarine. Are you sure this will work, Guillermo? Be careful out there, boss. You get into trouble. Take a look at the help file. We're blue maxing now. It's weird moving in the water. You only move where the drill's sending you? This is also underwater Pokemon music. This is music for when you're like sailing, when you're doing surf or some shit. When you're on a cruise ship in Pokemon, this is the music that they will play. It's literally this music. It'll go boop, boop, boop. This game has drill autism. And all the game cares about is... I do love that it's... Like I said before, I love that it's just focused on one mechanic. It just really wants to expand one mechanic as far as it can. What if a drill did everything? I really hope they give me my second gear soon. It really sucks being gear 1 underwater. You move so slow. Where am I? Oh. Oh. Scary underwater fish. scary water fish. They're fish underwater. Can you believe it? Gear 2. Let's freaking go, dude. Second gear. I'm just like Monkey D. Luffy. He's just like me. Oh, now we're moving. Oops. Did you guys know that in the Flintstones movie, the B-52s did the cover of the Flintstones song? And then the second Flintstones movie, they just didn't have anyone from the first Flintstones movie. The gear I drill up and down drill looks like when you successfully cast mysticism. It does actually sound like mysticism. You're actually correct. What are the B-52s? You know, like Love Shack and, you know, Rock Lobster. You know those songs. I don't think they were involved in the second. Oh, I know Rock Lobster. Yeah, that's them. Love Shack sounds like Love Shack sounds exactly like the Devil May Cry 5 Devil Trigger song. They sound so similar. You can play them side by side, and it's like, oh, yeah, it's like the same song. Like the exact same song. Oh, I can't get my chips as easily. I have never played DMC. I mean, as long as you ignore 2, they're pretty good. And I mean, there's DMC Devil May Cry, which is like a just different game, to be honest. It's an action game, but it follows very few of the conventions set by Devil May Cry 3, which is very strange, considering, you know, Devil May Cry 3 is considered one of the GOATs. You have a guy who has like mega autism. The game does just enough to vary the gameplay, but it all revolves around the drill, and that's why it's so good. No, I like it so far. It really pushes one mechanic, but in interesting ways, and it feels good. Honestly, you could say it's like you could say it's like top 3 Game Gear games. I think. Or not GameFreak games. I don't know. It's hard. I feel like some of those early Pokemons, even if they aren't perfect games, I think you do have to give them a lot of credit for, like, the time period and what they were doing. Like, I've tried to look into multiplayer RPGs that existed prior to Pokemon. They don't exist. It's not real. But then, you know, looking at Red and Blue, you gotta consider that just Crystal is so much better. But after that point, I feel like they really... What? With the... Stop it. Oh, he's gonna suck really hard, and he's gonna tire himself out. Yeah! It's so over for you. Sir, I'm trying to drill through this, but you're sucking me too much. Oh, gotta get him. We gotta get him. Nice try. Well, also, it's shocking how well certain Pokemon games run, giving the 3DS CPU is like something that was outdated by 1998. I don't know the full specs of the 3DS all that well, so I can't make any sayings. Though I do know that Pokemon didn't run perfectly by any means in that generation. The models were definitely actually too high quality, for the system. And there were definitely times you could easily tell it couldn't handle it. I think it was especially bad in Sun and Moon. Way worse than X and Y. Because I think X and Y was still trying to hold on to some, and Ruby and Sapphire, Omega Ruby and Sapphire, rather. They were both holding on to conventions set by earlier Pokemons about grids and stuff. That being said, there are some games that run really well on the 3DS that do look better. Like, I would argue that there's the Metal Gear Solid 3 looks really good, though it runs like garbage. I would say it looks better. It looks great. What else looks really good? Dream Drop Distance? Dream Drop Distance looks really good. And I don't remember Dream Drop Distance running too bad. There's other problems with Dream Drop Distance. There's other issues. The main one being the Osaka team issues, where they like to make your Keyblade combat useless. But ignoring that, I mean, I remember it looking really good and running pretty well. Come on, you can break through. Ooh, okay, I overshot a little bit. I want to go this way. Nah, I ain't got it. I like how Pokemon Black... don't... Why did GameFreak love ice physics? Well, I mean, you know, in your freaking top-down grid-based movement game, they are a very easy puzzle to put in. It's a pretty easy puzzle to put in when it's a top-down grid-based movement game. Also, the grid-based movement helps a lot. The grid-based movement helps a ton because you can stop and reposition. A lot of games won't do that, but Pokemon, it always stops for a second before you turn. Or before you actually start moving in a different direction. This is ice physics, kind of. But if it was regular ice physics, it'd only be left and right. But it does behave a lot like ice physics. Hiya! Oh, now I can go upstream. They can't stop me. I can blast through anything. Wait a minute. Wait just a gosh dang. I kind of want to see what's up here. Oops, I messed it up. Oh, we can blast through this. You do have infinite with 3. We just gotta be a little patient. That's all. I'll make it. Oh, we're not making it. I forgot that we'd have to make that turn. It's not the end of the world. It's just like, I kind of wanted that treasure is all. I just kind of wanted the treasure. And I don't think it's going to happen. We could get the treasure, actually. Never mind, the treasure's ours. We're rich. The slow gear speeding up sound is so YouTube poop sounding. You know, someone could have done it. Someone could have YouTube pooped this. Oh, you got me. Hey, yeah. I'd be a really good Drill Dozer girl. I could do the voice acting for it. completely missed. I hate being slightly off of it. Only a problem in the water. Oop. I should have held up. I'm guessing the gimmick here is we're supposed to go at the very top and then we go full speed. Just full bore into it. Yep. Kind of want to see what's this way. Oh, I need my treasure. What kind of treasure hunter would I be if I left one chip behind? I would be too strong and triumphant to hiya. No. Don't lie to everyone. Don't lie to the class like that. Don't tell fibs. You would do a very weak hiya. You'd go, hey-ya. Hey-ya. There's something going on there. Wait a minute. Drill girl, we must go back. There's treasure afoot. Watch this. There's something up there. No, there's something up there. I can feel it. I can feel it. Why else would they put that? There's nothing there. There's nothing there. Me when I give a very tepid hiya. That's literally what you would do. You would be very hiya. Yeah. You'd be that skeleton also. I see. I tried to key smash at the skeleton bit, but Twitch thought I was inputting a command. Were you trying to do a command grab on me? Can't do that. That's not a very nice thing to do. Trying to command grab the streamer. I want to get over there, but I think I might have screwed myself. I think I 100% screwed myself. It sucks. Wait. The solution? Okay. So we want to we want to get rid of all of the blocks, I think. Except maybe that one. No, we'll leave those two. Because we can go down here, and then we can... Yep, and then we can... The solution, of course, was just let ourselves get hit by spikes for a moment. So that we could... So we could do that! That's so smart. How do I not poke myself there? Doesn't seem like there's a way not to get poked. Oh, duh. It's right above me. I'm stupid. There's no way to get not poked. Way to not get poked is right over it. Boss? Boss time? I feel like it's boss time now. We've got all 3 gears. It's also been about 4 hours, so it's... I'm kind of ready for boss time here. Nope. Can't do anything with the Orbital block yet. We haven't learned that technique. Oh. No. No, I'm not leaving that box behind. We're leaving that box behind. That's not happening. We are getting all these, though. Big treasure. Oh, this is the part of the level where you blow up a whole bunch of them because you're level 3. They love this. The satisfying part where you break everything. Ow! Gary. Oh, you should probably put your drill in front of you so you don't get hit. Oh, well, I could have stopped that. And down we go. I don't understand the point of the bubbles. They don't really... Oh, it's too late. All they do is kind of bounce you just a little bit. That's how you do it. You put your drill out in front just a little bit, just a tad. Give me that health. That's probably the boss over there. Can't do anything with those yet, so we will simply move on. If I can get past this skeleton, which I told you, as Matthew Patrick has explained, that means things die in the Drill Dozer verse. I really like that when we played Gary's mod 2 weeks ago. Why do Americans call it skeleton? Because we've all been brain destroyed by Nightmare Before Christmas. Our brains have been ruined by the Oingo Boingo guy. That's why. Fish but evil. It's that weird ball of light again. It's taking control of a giant fish. I don't have to tell you which part is the weak spot, do I? Just stay under control and stay alive. We gotta see what his gimmick is. Okay. Okay, so his gimmick is, yeah, he shoots rocks. The bigger problem is, ow. So I guess you can just do this all day. I mean, what's... Oh, you gotta... I see. I get it. Maybe I don't get it. Maybe I'm wrong. This is honestly a harder fight because it's harder to navigate under... It's harder to move yourself right underwater. Controls are very different. This is standard Pokemon music. I know, that's what I'm saying. This is like the most Pokemon track imaginable. Oh, he's gotta do his reforming. That's what we'll do. We'll hit him with this. We'll yoink him. We'll yoink and splink him. Whatever. Seems like the solution to hurting it. Okay, I thought I was gonna... We yoink, we sploink, we boink. It's hard to like, because you're fighting against momentum the whole time. Thankfully, you have 1 billion HP. So. I got like no damage on him that time. Oh, I messed it up. I, for some reason, didn't press again. Ow. Whatever. Whatever. You can take that one. You can have that win. Gotcha. Gotcha. I tricked you. I tricked you. You fell for it. Oh, he's got more. Haha. Hee hee. Ooh, he's in such a bad spot this time. Alright, one more. What was that water pulse sound? The I think that's in Pokemon as well. That's like the detect noise. Is the flashing enemies of Undertale attack? Yeah, that's literally Sans. I don't think the flashing blue... I think the flashing blue just signifies that that's actually something that damages. Ow. I think that's all it means. If it flashes blue, then it's something that is not a background element. Whatever. It's hard to dodge the exploding balls. I mean, flashing enemy, the same action as Undertale blue attack, stay still. Probably not. I don't think they put that kind of thought into it. That seems like a very modern game design principle that probably wouldn't have been... Oops. The standard back then. Hiya! Is it the blue crystal? You sure took care of those freakish fish! Was it? What's that sparkling blue thing? I will say mentally this is much easier than oh, what was that? Mirage, Silhouette Mirage. Silhouette Mirage was kind of a mentally difficult game. Knowing that you could only shoot in certain directions, otherwise you didn't actually hurt enemies is like, that's tough. And not to throw any shade at this, I do think Silhouette Mirage had more interesting bosses. I do think Silhouette Mirage had more interesting bosses. But I think that that's like, okay, I'm being mean because Silhouette Mirage is my treasure and that's like their thing. Way to go, boss. We found another diamond. However, we're looking for a red diamond, not a blue or yellow one. The skulkers must have stashed it somewhere. These diamonds must hold crazy amount of power. Made a giant stone statue come alive. Even control the swarm of fish. I like that controlling a swarm of fish is somehow more shocking to them than... Oh, are you serious? This is heartbreaking. This is actually the saddest thing I've ever seen. 9 off from the hard bit. What do you think save and quit gets us? I'm always fascinated to see what they have when you quit the game like that. Ah, it just goes back to the main menu. The mechanic is a guy, but looks like every Yuri bitch ever. Sorry, that's not the mechanic. Look, that's... Sorry, the bitch of the game is Detective Carey. That's the hard ass here, okay? Not Butch. Okay, maybe. Okay, maybe. Okay, maybe. Guillermo. He drives the truck. This is one of the most important characters in the game. Whole description. He drives the truck. He's the guy in the truck. Krug doesn't even get a real picture. There's his real picture. And there's Grunch. Grunch. What's it gonna be, huh? Huh? Dude talks to you more than like anyone ever, and they just give you... Grunch is a character. He's a guy. Guy in the game. There's Dad. There's our dad. He's the dad. His eyebrows are insane. Look at that. Absolutely insane eyebrow game. I mean, he's got like a built-in like brow of a cap, you know? It's just like he's never gonna get sun in his eyes ever again. He should talk like the Grinch in that video instead of like an alcoholic. What he goes, what'll it be, huh? Sight. Or a Grunch. It is a good video. That is a really good video. Hey, Prince Sissy. Yes, Princess Sissy. Let's do. Anyways, let's go to the end screen. Do you like how Chris is still here? I only put him on the screen because of he looks like the guy from the Galarians, and he's just here to stay. He's like a permanent fixture. Mostly because it's so gaudy. It's such a gaudy image. We really messed up. Discord needs to bring back post signatures. A lot of internet culture is gone because they don't have it. But they should have an automatic thing that lets you put little ugly GIFs at the end of every post. All right, let's see. Bio is too LinkedIn coded. I mean, I guess we could rate Naya. She was playing Summon Night yesterday. Also, Off is a really good game, so. Off has it. Now that's a game with a soundtrack, okay? Off's a game with a soundtrack. I actually don't really like the new Off soundtrack because they didn't get the. So the original guy was like, okay, I'm gonna let other people do the soundtrack, but they don't have the sauce, dude. They don't have it. I hate to say it, Toby Fox, but your peppered steak isn't the same thing. Not as good. Hip poop balls. Pig poop balls. What is it? Why? I'm just saying. Anyways, Toby Fox's peppered steak does not have the sauce that the original peppered steak has. I guess it's because Toby Fox doesn't like do plunderphonics. And I think that kind of like are sometimes pooping onto their own balls. I thought it only happened one time. I was wrong. Why are they sharing this? Why do they have a whole community of people sharing that? This is such a specific thing. Anyways, I think the plagiarphonics aspects of the original Off, Mortis Ghost, whatever, not Mortis Ghost, it's the guy who made the game. The soundtrack guy, I think, is more interesting. I enjoy when plunderphonics is done in a tasteful way. Anyways, I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.